Hello and welcome to well the first of my lives in a very long time. Obviously, I'm doing today because it's 4 years since I started my channel. Can't quite believe it's been 4 years already, but there we go. Obviously, I started right in the middle of lockdown. First thing to do is to crack open a beer. Of course, the first three beers I ever reviewed were Badger beers. So, to that end, I've gone and got myself a whole batch of Badger beers to enjoy today. First one I'm going to open up is Golden Glory. Now, I do quite like the new Badger branding, a bit more modern than it used to be. Hopefully the beer tastes exactly the same as it always used to. Smells the same. So I've moved on a lot from drinking Badger beer all the time, but it's still quite nice. And what kind of a pour is that? Jesus Christ. Can't have everything. Let that settle down for a bit before I can get the last dribble in. Okay. So 4 years of me talking shit about beer, pretending I know what I'm doing. That is a ridiculous pour. There we go. Managed to get the whole bottle in. Not bad. Certainly not the best pour in the world. Bit of an ice cream head. But hey ho. Oh. Cheers to you all. And here's to the first 4 years. I have got some special guests lined up, so it won't just be me talking to myself as usual. Very hot in here. If I put my fan on, it blows the flag over the lamp, so I can't actually see anything. Put it on the lowest setting. That doesn't make it too dark. A little bit of wind. Try and move that there. So if it does get extremely dark in here and you can't see me, do just let me know. Well, I have to say, I've not had Golden Glory for quite some time, and it is still very enjoyable. quite sure what the bird is, but yeah. Good afternoon, Brett. Hope you're doing well. And Paul, of course. May have given the game away slightly on one of today's special guests there, but try and move the camera a bit so I can see a bit better. That's good to hear, Brett. See, Brett's down in Dorset, so the home of Badger Beers. And there's John, obviously given up the identity of the second special guest. Now, obviously, inviting Paul and John on as my guests is fairly obvious why. Paul being one of the first supporters of my channel, and John obviously designed the artwork for my channel, which I now have on my glass. The camera, there it is. Probably can't see actually. There we go. You can just about make it out. And obviously I've got t-shirt and hoodie as well. Always good to have merch, even if I don't sell any, and it's just mine. But there we go. Ooh. Sounds good, Brett. What sort of other beers do they have there? Obviously, the only ones I've ever been able to get hold of are the core supermarket range, which of course does include now their the Outland series, the more contemporary styles, if you like, which I did review not that long ago, if I remember rightly. I think the ginger wasn't as good as another ginger-based beer that I've had in the past. I think we can work out which one that is. And the West Coast wasn't, for me, very West Coasty, if you like. It was a bit, well, bland, to say the least. There we go. Can't have everything. Can't even remember what the third one was. I think it was just a session IPA of some kind. I mean, it was certainly drinkable. Probably not something I'd rush back for again. Yeah, it was just a drinkable beer, really. I mean, all three of them were nothing offensive about them, just not really for me. Oh, I do like an ESB. You can get 4 packs of canned Tanglefoot these days, can't you? Probably not the same one, but I've not had Tanglefoot for quite a while. And when I picked up these ones, I couldn't find any. Nor their twice tangled, the double dry hopped. It's a classed it as a double dry hopped IPA, if I remember rightly, but that was out of stock when I went and picked up these beers. I mean, I managed to pick up the 6 standard ones. So what have I got? I've got Golden Glory, obviously now. I've got a bottle of Golden Champion, Lanford Fly, Thirsty Ferret, Cranbourne Poacher, and of course Master Stoked. So working from lightest to darkest. On those ones I will be. I do enjoy that Golden Glory. I'm not a massive fan of peach flavour in a beer generally, but I do think it works in that. It's just at the right level. It's not too heavy. It doesn't surprise me in the least there, Brett. Down where you are. It's like not so much these days, I guess, but there's a few local pubs around me where a lot of the beers are Quantock beers or Exmoor beers. Yeah, not going to be surprising. Quantock's literally a stone's throw from here, and Exmoor over in Wiveliscombe. Again, not very far, about 10 miles if that. I've never had it on cask. I've only ever had it on bottle, but I do enjoy it. Nearly getting to the end of that one. Absolutely delicious. So the peach isn't too heavy in that one, which is a good thing for me. Right. I can imagine, Brett. It's such a good beer anyway, isn't it? But fresh and on cask, that'd be amazing. Good afternoon, Christopher. Hope you're doing well. I'm guessing by your next comment that you are in Canada. Probably a bit early for a drink over there, but if you are drinking, what are you drinking? And what sort of beers do you like? I don't think I've found a style of beer I do not like at all so far. I used to think I can't stand sours. I think that was just not liking it in anticipation. And then obviously I tried a few sours. Go back through my videos, and there are a couple there. What ones have I had that I've really enjoyed? I had a really nice one from Neon Raptor at our local craft brewery, craft pub, craft bar, whatever. And that was really nice. It was bright blue, sort of a sour raspberry, if I remember rightly, or a raspberry bubblegum, something like that. So slightly sweet and sour, so not too heavy. Super Links. Can't remember the last time I had. Uh, and still, a walk's always good for well, clearing the head or anything, isn't it? Certain someone who I believe has gone up to bed. Yeah, he's disappeared up to bed. It's a bit too warm out at the moment to take him for a walk, obviously, being a heavily coated breed. He's gone up to bed in a huff because he's been stuck indoors for a few hours, but that can't be helped, can it? What's the old saying? No dog has ever died from a missed walk. And I'd rather he was sat upstairs sulking than, I don't know, overheating on a walk. Well, he'll certainly be glad to hear that, Brett. He's certainly got a high opinion of himself. Well, absolute pain in the backside, if you ask me, but I wouldn't have him any other way. I think he was also sulking because I think, if I show you, his treat jar is almost empty. I forgot to pick up some more for him. I've got one in there for later. There is half a bag of chicken feet in behind the cabinet, but he only has one of those a day. So, and seeing it's, he's still got one down here from yesterday, plus a whole length of beef trachea. I don't think he needs any more. And of course, this gives away the identity of my third special guest. Obviously, Lee Armitage, the Evil Wizard, created my theme music for my channel. So we'll talk about that later as well. And I believe in the basement we have, there we go, our first special guest.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Lee. How are you doing?
I'm not too bad. Got a bit of cold, but apart from that, we're all good.
That's probably the time of year for it, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, I suffer with hay fever anyway, but yeah, last few days it's yeah. But apart from that, yeah, we're all good.
So, having you on first, my first question is going to be, how did you come up with the theme music for my channel? What is the thought process? What is amazing?
Well, let me put these up there. I'll see you a bit better then. Yeah, I've heard that a few times, Beardy. Cheers, bud. Yeah, I know you like your black metal, and I went with a sort of a black metal-y style. Well, I actually messed about with some drum grooves first, and then just wrote the riffs to the grooves. Yeah, put the demo together with just a basic demo, drums, bass, guitar, just one guitar. Sent it to you, said, "Yep, I'm good with that." So recorded it fully and mixed and mastered it up for you.
Obviously, it's absolutely fantastic, and it fits in with my, well, the way I am, if you like, brilliantly. So, absolutely amazing.
Cheers, bud.
Now, are you drinking, Lee? And if so, what are you drinking?
At the minute, no. Excuse me. Nah, I'm being a bit boring today. I'm just on a bit of coke.
As mentioned, I'm just finishing up a Golden Glory from Badger.
Nice. I've not tried that one.
I think it was the first ever beer that I reviewed.
Cool.
4 years ago.
Beardy, I'm into all sorts. I'll listen to anything. I mean, I grew up, I'm in my 50s, so I grew up at 80s with all the new album stuff. I didn't get into the glam stuff, so I went from new album to thrash to death metal to grindcore, hardcore. I love Sabbath. I love that doomy, slow, heavy grinding stuff. But then again, my musical taste go from The Doors all the way through to Napalm Death. So, and as you see, I've got Phil Campbell and the Bastard Son shirts on. I love a bit of Motörhead and Phil Campbell.
Two bands I've been very lucky to have seen multiple times, of course.
Yeah, unfortunately, didn't get a chance to go and see Motörhead. I was going to go a few years back when they were due to tour. I think Anthrax were due to be the support man, if I remember rightly. But unfortunately, that tour got cancelled because I think that was the start of Let Me Get It In Ill, sort of around about 2013-ish, I'm thinking. Yeah, he were ill on that tour, and yeah, I just didn't get a chance after that, unfortunately.
I think the last time I saw Motorhead was probably when they played at Wacken.
Oh, that is one place I want to go one year.
Probably the same year actually, because it was right at the start of when he started to get quite bad.
Yeah, when he was getting really ill. Yeah, then that last sort of 12, 18 months.
He unfortunately go downhill very quickly, didn't he?
He did, unfortunately, yeah. Awesomenville, yeah, I've checked out a few of their tracks. I do quite like Awesomenville. Phil Campbell, just seen the once last year in Leeds. That were a good gig, and they weren't doing any of their own stuff. It were all celebration of Motörhead. It were absolutely awesome. That were an awesome night out. That.
I've seen them at Bloodstock, and I think the first year was sort of their first year, basically.
Yeah.
It was the same year that the bar was renamed Lemmy's Bar and so on, and Phil actually opened the bar on the first day as well.
Well, I don't know if you saw the vlog we did last year when we went to see Chris Holmes. That pub itself, well, it's actually called the Waterloo Pub, but it's a music venue in Blackpool, and inside they've called it Lemmy's Bar.
Yeah.
And all sorts of Lemmy memorabilia, Motörhead memorabilia, and in fact, in the back room, they've got the full Lemmy bass stack.
Yeah, that's amazing.
And that is behind a cage, and I'm not surprised. That got to be worth some money. That.
Again, Bloodstock this year, because they have the Ram Gallery, and normally there's a bit of a theme.
Yeah.
Having all the artwork for each festival over the years. This year they've also got a Motorhead theme.
Yeah.
Well, with loads of Motorhead artwork, there's going to be a full replica of Lemmy's dressing room whenever he went on tour.
So cool.
Go and look at.
But yeah, talking of Motörhead, we're going to be. Well, we've just started recording a couple of vlogs with me and Lisa. Set up a separate channel for doing vlogs. And one of the graves that we're going to go and see is actually not that far away from us. It's only down in Chesterfield. Is Filthy Animals.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's only about an hour's drive away, so we'll go and visit Filthy Animal.
Brilliant.
Yeah, that channel. Well, the channel's up and running, but there's no videos on it yet. We went and recorded a vlog on Friday. Fingers crossed, we're going to record one tomorrow. Just going around my hometown anyway. Just going around the town centre, and that probably will be the first vlog that goes up.
Oh, that'd be amazing.
And then some of the other vlogs that we've done that are on the main channel, I am going to put them on the new channel as well, because that's what we thought. We want to go out and do some vlogs. It's not going to be one of these vlog channels where you get 3 or 4 videos a week. We might get one video a week. It might be one every other week. It's just as and when we go out and do a vlog. It's not going to be. We're not putting any pressure on ourselves. It's just as and when. Let's go off wherever for the day, because there's a cafe in Blackpool that we're going to go back and revisit, and it's a horror themed cafe. It's awesome. So we're going to go back and do a vlog from there.
If you do put too much pressure on yourself and say, I'm going to do a video or 2 videos every week or whatever, that's when it starts being that you're not going to enjoy it, doesn't it?
Exactly, yeah. I mean, yeah, on the main channel, a video goes up every week. That's not a problem, because what I'll do for the main channel is I can record 2 or 3 videos in one day, no problem. And then it's just basically getting the stuff edited. Exactly. It's just as and when.
Yeah.
As and when we do it.
That's the way to do it, isn't it?
Yeah. Saxon, we saw Saxon a few years back. I think it's now known as the O2 Academy. Sheffield used to be Barry Noble's Roxy. The funny thing about that night, so Saxon were headline band, Fast Eddie Clark with Fastway, and Girls' School. And it was like, you just look round at the audience and it was like, it's fucking grab a granny now. But it were a good night, we're a good gig. We weren't the youngest there. There were a couple of teenagers there. Yeah.
Me and my friend, we don't have any, despite Taunton being the county town of Somerset, we don't have a proper venue here.
Yeah.
All we get is a little tribute band playing somewhere in the town. So we went to see a Motorhead tribute in town a while ago, and I'm sure I was the youngest person there.
Well, if you ever get chance and they're in your area, there's a Motörhead covers band. Well, they're a covers band, but it's more of a tribute to Lemmy.
Yeah,
and they're called Motörhead Ache. I
think it was actually them that played.
Yeah, they are. We've seen them a few times, and the guy that does Lemmy, Rob, he's an absolutely fantastic dude.
And he sounds exactly like Lemmy when he sings.
He does, yeah. I know last time we spoke to him, I don't know if he's had it done yet, but he was going to get a little stick on wart. But I don't know if he's done that.
I was just thinking about Brett's comment there. That Saxon and Priestall, that was originally supposed to be the Ozzy and Priestall, wasn't it?
Yeah. I don't think we'll ever see Ozzy play live again. He's just dude.
I know he said he wants to do 2 more gigs in Birmingham.
Yeah.
I don't want to go and see him. I don't want to remember him.
Yeah, it's like dude. Fair enough. You might still have music in you. Just be a recording artist.
He can man. The last album is amazing.
Yeah. I mean, you've paid your dues over years. Nobody will blame you for just putting EPs and albums out these days.
And I mean, luckily we managed to get tickets to the last Black Sabbath tour.
Cool.
I'd hoped to get tickets for the last night in Birmingham, but we had to get the Thursday night in Birmingham instead. But it's still Sabbath in Birmingham, isn't it?
Absolutely.
And that's how I want to remember him.
Yeah. I think the last time I saw him with Sabbath was Milton Keynes '98, the original Ozfest. That were a good day out. That,
imagine,
because I think that was the first time that Black Label were over in the UK. I think they were on second stage. On main stage, obviously, you got Sabbath, Ozzy, Pantera, Fear Factory. I'm not sure I think Korn on that bill. Soulfly were on that bill. So it was just fucking awesome day.
Yeah.
Rose tattoo, bloody hell, that's one for the teenagers.
I've never managed to see Rose Tattoo live.
No.
I mean, I could always watch the old Neighbours episode where Angry Anderson sang at the wedding.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think you can get more Australian than that, can you?
Wedding team. Oh. Bless him.
Lisa's obviously come in with a perfectly brilliant point there.
Yeah.
And, not even just talking about Aussie. Yeah, but when you see, like, Michael J. Fox, when he was presenting an award at the Oscars recently, it's really hard to see him like that, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, it's sort of close to us as well, because Lisa's dad suffers with it as well.
Yeah.
Well, luckily, they are getting there with the medication. They said there's some. If it had come a few years earlier to get checked out, they could have perhaps got some more functionality, shall we say, back. But some of the like the shaking. But then again, he suffers with. He's an ex-miner, he's an ex-coal miner, so he's got vibration white finger anyway. So he's still got the shakes, but they're not as bad now. They've got him on medication. Obviously, they're still sorting out the levels out of where he needs to be with his dopamine and what have you. And he keeps saying the tablets aren't working, but they are. Yeah. He's actually wanting to do things now, whereas before he started, he wouldn't leave the house. He wouldn't do anything.
Clear that one a second. If you bear with me 2 seconds, I just need to take a quick break. So over to you for a few minutes, Lee, to talk about whatever you like.
Yeah, no worries. So yeah, if you don't know who I am, as you say, I am the Evil Wizard. I've got a channel of my own where I do gear reviews, all sort of music-based stuff. So I do gear reviews, software reviews, like guitar amp sims, drum VSTs. I write my own songs, so my own music goes up there. I do the odd cover version every now and again. And yeah, I just have fun with it. So pedals, amps, guitars, all that good stuff. And then I also do the odd vlogs on there when we go and visit guitar shows or music shops. Cool, Beardy. There is a VST version of Lemmy's rig by Softube. That is awesome. I do use that quite a lot in my stuff. And then, as I say, so that channel's just called Lee Armitage / The Evil Wizard, and the second channel, which is up and coming, that's just called Adventures with Lee and Lisa. Like I said, that's just going to be us going around and showing different places that we're going to go and visit. The one that we filmed on Friday was a local church and graveyard. So we like graveyards, so there'll be a few of them on there. Cool. I've got a few. Well, I've got a Harley Benton bass. That's my main 4-string bass. And I've played a few Harley Bentons, and I've never had a problem with any of them. I bought one for my son a few years back, like a Les Paul style, ESP Les Paul style. And obviously it come all the way from Germany, and only one string were out of tune. Everything else were in tune. But you can't grumble at that.
Just got to pick up Lisa's comment there. It's so true.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're not going to get disturbed by the residents.
I'm just thinking about Black Sabbath just now, and I've gone through most of my vinyl collection on a previous live stream before.
Yeah.
I didn't have this particular piece before. Now, this was given to me, not as a birthday or Christmas present, just as a random gift by my best friend, which is the original Devil and Daughter single by Sabbath.
Sweet.
With all of the inserts, the postcards, everything still there.
Oh, nice one.
Even the stencil, you could pop the letters out to in your leather pocket. I mean, literally everything in there still. I haven't had the courage to put it on the vinyl player yet, on the record player yet.
Well, I've got back into playing my vinyl a bit. I mean, I've just recently bought a gramophone. I've not had one for a while.
I do like it.
I've got an extensive collection of vinyl.
Fortunately, my vinyl collection is quite small, but
no. When I was a teenager, I collected a lot of vinyl. If I remember, it's on a big shelf downstairs. I'll send you the picture, all wrapped up. There's all sorts in there. Oh, good.
I go to my dad or my friend that gave me that. You walk into their living rooms and it is just vinyl everywhere.
Yeah. Well, that's it. Because we've got it's like a big telly unit. So telly's the top half, and then there's the shelves underneath, and they're just big enough to fit the vinyl in. Yep, that's where they're going. And then we've got another unit at the other side, and that's just full of CDs and DVDs.
My dad had a unit when we were kids. He had a special unit, hand built, to store all his and mum's vinyl. Which he's not a metalhead. His is all punk. So
yeah.
And that was filled instantly, and he still had more than enough to fill another one at that point.
Cool.
In the 80s by then, so. Obviously, no offense, but I'm a little bit younger than most people around.
Yeah, I'm an old git. But yeah, I've got. Like I say, I've got all sorts of vinyl, CD. I mean, and I didn't buy it, but I have got hold of it. The original Tubular Bells. I've even got that on vinyl. Yeah, I've got that. So I've got all sort of just your basic rock stuff. I've got plenty of DC, bit of Neil Wolf in there, and then you start getting into the heavier stuff. Maiden, Motorhead, There's some Metallica in here, some Carcass. So even some punk. I've got some Exploited in my vinyl collection and the CD collection as well. Oh, Beardy, you 34, you're only an embryo. I've got 20 years on you. Well, almost.
Only 4 years younger than me, I'm afraid, but
Yeah.
strangest record I found in my dad's collection was the Alexi Sale record of Hello John Got a New Motor. And it's a
I remember that.
well, that's probably worth a little bit by now.
Yeah. Well, because when did that come out? Mid-80s?
Something
Early
like
80s? I remember it coming out. Right.
I mean, most of his, like I say, it's all punk and it's all rare punk as well.
Yeah.
I mean, he has said to me, when he goes, that comes to me, but there's going to be a covenant, but I can't sell any of it. Not like that, but you know, I think the only thing that I'm interested in are the Sisters of Mercy records, but still a bit of an old goth at heart.
Yeah, I never got into sort of. Well, I'm saying I never got into 80s goth. I mean, yeah, I got into Misfits and bands like that. But there's sort of like Sisters of Mercy. I never got into them back then.
What?
Oh, Rhino, yeah, you're blessed by Rhino.
Sisters of Mercy I do like, but Fields of Nephilim they're sort of my big 80s goth band.
Yeah. See, I know a lot. A lot of my old school friends from back in the day where it got into goth scene where I went down the metal scene. But it don't mean that I can't appreciate what they did. It just weren't for me at the time. I mean, yeah, like I say, Misfits. I got into Typo Negative. Bit of Wednesday 13. I don't mind. Well, in fact, he went to 13 last year.
I'm going to see him in Nottingham in November.
Sweet. Yeah. So on that bill, that obviously Wednesday 13, there were an Italian band on called Sick and Beautiful. They're sort of like a more modern metal band. And the third band that were on were a UK band called South of
Salem?
Salem, that's it, yeah, South Salem. I'm getting old, I forget things. But yeah, it was a good night, that. Yeah, and the singer of Sick and Beautiful, she's got this outfit and she's got RGB boobies.
The thing is, I liked Wednesday 13 before Murder Dolls.
Yeah. So I did get the first Murder Dolls album. I didn't mind it, but I didn't get. Did they do 2 albums?
What did we have? Maniac Spider Trash first. Then it was Frankenstein Drag Queens from Planet 13. Then Murder Dolls. There were 2 Murder Dolls albums, but separated by about 20 years.
Yeah.
And then Wednesday 13 on his own. I've seen him times.
But the The lady that we went with, she's absolutely mad on Wednesday 13 at Murder Dolls.
I believe this tour is sort of like a tribute to Joey in a way, but they're going to be doing mostly just Murder Doll stuff.
Yeah, I think when we saw them, I think they did quite a lot of Murder Doll stuff as well. But no, we're a good night. I think that were at Manchester Uni, if I remember rightly.
I always think of whatever band he's in, Wednesday is just a performer, no matter
Yeah.
what. He's good on stage.
Yeah, I mean, visually, he's absolutely fantastic.
He's crowd participation, and you can tell he's enjoying himself.
Oh, yeah.
But
they were absolutely loving it.
And it looks like they're not even enjoying what they're doing. It just ruins the whole atmosphere, doesn't it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can tell when the band's just up there going through the motions. They're not enjoying it. The crowd's not enjoying it. But then when you go and see a band that's like, yeah, we're into this. Cradle of Filth. Yeah, I would like to go see Cradle of Filth. November, we're going to see Anthrax, Creator, Testament. Looking forward to that gig.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've seen Testament. I've never seen Creator. Last time we saw Anthrax was on the 2018 on the final Slayer tour.
I think was that the last time I think it might have been the last time I saw them in Bristol.
Yeah.
Unless they played Bloodstock since and I've just forgotten about it, but things randomly, as you do.
Yeah, but we were going to try and get tickets for Sepultura tour, but when I looked, that had sold out. I'm like, shit.
We were looking at the Pantera tour until we saw how much it was. And a couple of my mates are going, and I just can't justify spending that much money.
Yeah. He's
Zach Wild playing someone else's songs.
Yeah. Ticket prices are getting ridiculous. Say that Anthrax one ain't too bad. I think it cost me about £53-ish each to see 3 top bands. You can't grumble at that. I've just seen some tickets for Cannibal Corpse, and I think even with booking fee, it's only just over £30.
Is it who's supporting them?
There's Municipal Waste. I think is there 3 or 4 bands on. It's 4 bands on. There's Municipal Waste, Immolation, and I forgot what the 4th band is.
I was surprised to see Immolation because I didn't even know they were still going.
Yeah.
That's a throwback to the late 90s. I did see Municipal Waste earlier in the year because they toured with someone else who I can't remember, who weren't very good, so probably won't remember. Me and a couple of mates, we went down to Exeter to see them.
Yeah.
And even though I was the designated driver for the day, so I couldn't have a drink, I still had a bloody good time.
That's all that matters.
And we have the second special guest in the basement. Bring Paul up.
Oh, leave him in basement. We don't need him. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. How are we both?
Yeah, not bad, mate. Not bad.
Not bad. It's good to see your ginger bald head.
My gingerbread head, yes. Just gingerbread. I've literally just got off the motorway. I was driving down from Lancashire this morning, so I've
I'd
had a bit
drive
out.
away from Lancashire as well if I were you.
Oh, it's lovely, lovely up there. Lovely.
Wrong side of the Pennines.
It's wrong side at Pennines, that son.
I don't know. It was not many people up there. It was nice and open, lots of greenery. I think I had the right side of the Pennines, if I'm honest with you. Yeah. Not
No,
many
same
people.
over here, dude. Loads of space around here. Forget Leeds and Bradford, they're shitholes. Rest of the Yorkshire's fucking awesome.
Oh. I was on Lake Windermere last night.
Sweet.
And, stunning. It was a grey day, as it always is up north, and it's always grey up north.
Yeah.
Yes.
You weren't Friday when we were filming a vlog. Jesus Christ, 30 degrees.
It was a hot day, wasn't it? Friday. Proper
Yeah.
steamy. Proper steamy. I've only just got in.
Over 30 down here.
Eh?
We went well over 30 down here.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was 32 down here, and luckily I missed it. I was up north, and it was a little bit cooler. I think it only got to about 25, something like that, on Friday.
Yeah, we'll do it Windermere. It's got its own little ecosystem.
Yeah, which I appreciated.
Yeah.
I don't do well in heat. Being a ginger, it doesn't work. Doesn't work.
I do not do well in heat at all.
Oh, you've got long hair. You ain't got a chance.
I've had a stroke at 2 festivals.
Yeah, been there, done that, bought the t-shirt.
I only wear black, obviously.
I don't know how you do it in this weather. Having long hair as well as the beard, that's another level.
Well, when it gets too hot, I just grab one of her tie backs and just tie it back.
Yeah, just tie it right back, nice and tight, and you look a bit like me.
Yeah.
Sharky.
All right, Shark, how you doing, good?
Hello.
Kev says hello, and Luke says hello.
Big channel Paul in the house. You better believe it. One day, Luke. One day, mate.
Absolutely.
Invite you
What
down
we chatting
to
about? What we chatting about? What we drinking?
Well, at the minute, not a lot.
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Has he gone dry today?
I'm a bit under the weather at the minute.
Oh, so he's on the hard stuff. He's on the coke. He's skipping the alcohol, gone straight for the coke.
I've got the Blandford Fly open now.
The Badger, yes. I didn't get a chance to actually get a shop and buy any Badger, so I'm drinking whatever I can grab hold of, basically.
Yeah.
What am I on? I'm on an IPA from Asvex at the moment.
Nice.
Block Universe, as ever. Really good artwork from them guys.
Sweet. I mean, Lisa got me a bargain the other week. They were doing an offer on Morrison's. Bottles of beer, £1 a piece, but you had to get a minimum of 5. So we thought, we'll get 10's worth. Like we're all speckled in and all that type of good stuff. All goblin.
Yeah.
I think it was all speckled in. Because it was Sunday evening when we ordered it to pick up Monday morning. The woman said, I couldn't find Old Speckled Hen, so I put some crafty hen in. And then I found Old Speckled Hen, so you've got 11 bottles of beer for a tenner. Oh, bargain. Bargains like that.
You can't grumble at Speckled Hen. It's still half decent.
What did I get in here? Speckled Hen. 2 bottles of Hobgoblin, King Goblin, Hobgoblin IPA. I think there's some Trooper in there as well.
Oh, nice.
I just wish Old Speckled Hen would get out of those clear bottles.
Yeah.
Yeah, tell me about it. Yeah,
Damn it.
Why any brewery in this day and age is still putting their beer in a clear bottle and then selling it to supermarkets, I have no idea. Very odd. Very odd. But yeah, this is going down far too quickly. It's a standard hazy juice bomb sort of thing. I am going to move on to
Sounds like me when I'm doing my own live streams.
they just fly by, don't they? When you're on the live, it's just, one after. Oh, hello.
Oh God, he's let the other one in as well.
Who let it
Hello,
in?
mate. How are we all
Hello.
doing?
I don't.
Hello, John. How's it going?
I'm all right, thank you very much. Long time no see. How's
Absolutely.
Lisa?
She's doing well.
Awesome, man. Awesome. Paul's just back from the Darklands, Lancashire.
Yeah, we've discussed that already.
Lancashire.
Oh, Lancashire.
Lancashire up there.
Lancashire.
So what I did for the first time yesterday, I went into a booths.
Oh, very posh. They
Very
don't
posh.
even play music in there.
You were steady.
Yeah, it was. I'd heard all these myths and all these tales of booths stores, and how they get these wonderful mystical northern beers up there. And it just turned out there's one down the road from me, so I went in, and they don't mess about with their prices, do they?
Oh, no.
Jeez. But yes, I bought a skinful.
Good lad.
There you go. I've got a little cheeky pour cam for you.
Pour cam. Look at that. I love the fact he's got a pour cam.
Look at that ice cream head, though.
I know, right?
Jesus, wait, man.
Stops me from opening later on.
Star of Pramen in a big. Is that a big Kona?
It is a big Kona glass.
Big Kona glass. Dorset's finest, right there.
Oh man! So, Chris, happy channel anniversary.
Thank you very much. 4 years of me talking shit.
Woo!
I can't say
no,
it.
no wrong with that.
And I still don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah. My channel's 6 years fucking talking shit. And as I was telling this earlier, we're just about to start a second channel, so that'll be a second channel just talking shit.
No, that's what people want. We'll give it to them.
Yeah, well, the second channel is going to be more of a vlogging channel, sort of just places we go and visit, take the little camera with us and just vlog.
Nice.
Why not?
So we thought we'd do that on a separate channel, just keep the main channel just as the music stuff.
I have just realised I'm doing a John now, and I've let the comments fall aside.
What is that? What it's called? Doing a John?
John.
That's what it's called in the trade.
Yeah, if Shark's still in, he's wishing everyone a happy New Year and happy Christmas and all that.
Happy Barnabas.
So, just for John, I'm going to do it in my own accent. We're going to whiz through some of these comments here, like, see?
Yeah, your real one. Your real one. Not that fake one you put on, Chris. Your real one. That's it.
I don't know how long I can keep it up, to be fair. Luke's saying, here's Sharky, innit?
Cheers, Sharky.
Who's Shaggy?
Lisa's done after walking around playing a graveyard safari, innit? Let's go off for a beer and vape run.
Beer and vape?
Kev says it's too hot to go for a drink. I'm not surprised down in California.
Where?
Luke's having some bar dark, innit? He's watching some of them horseless carriages going whizzy round.
This is awesome.
I don't think I can hold back for very long.
Yeah. I think you finally convinced me, Chris. You do not have that accent. I think I now believe you.
When my impression of me is doing an impression of John doing an impression of me.
I'm sorry. It's just too much fun. I don't know. It is. What makes it so funny is that you don't talk like that. That's what's funny about it.
Yeah.
What is it? Trilby Phil calls me the metalhead vicar or something.
Metalhead Vigor.
We've got cracked me up, man.
True. When I first saw your face, I was not expecting that voice at all.
It's not UK brewed Star of Pramen. Before you start, this is the Czech one from Czech.
The
Oh, here
real
we
stuff.
I think we may be up to date there.
Apparently, Trilby once slept with a metalhead vicar.
No. Well, whatever he gets to up in his private life is his business.
Exactly. Yeah, Luke John, none of your business, mate. Spreading rumours, you absolute swine.
Yeah.
So that's fine.
Tell us some more. We want all gossip.
Yeah, if you need gossip, Luke John, mate. Luke John's your man.
He loves it.
Luke John is your man. So
He's
Did
a man.
John watch the F1? No, I didn't watch the F1.
Formula One, and it's over.
Yeah.
Mimi.
They're
Next
more
one,
it
2
is.
hours fire managing.
So Beer Dog, 4 years of your channel.
Yeah.
What made you start it in the first place? What were you thinking?
I was bloody bored. I started right in the middle of lockdown, didn't I?
Ah, yeah, you did.
Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah.
I've been watching your videos for a while.
So it's all your fault.
Me, blaming me.
It's all your fault. Well, actually, it's not just your fault, Paul, because I also went and bought a load of beer from Lord's Brewing at the same time.
That'll do it.
That'll do it. Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah.
Some of my early videos also include Lord's beers, don't they?
They do. Yeah.
John was the first brewery.
It's the first
brewery that ever.
that I bought beer from.
Yeah, he was the first brewery that ever reached out to me and said, "Could I give you some beer to do some content about on your channel?" And that was literally at the beginning of lockdown.
Yeah,
right at the beginning, and that was it. And it started a whole world of content, because then the next thing we knew, it was live streams.
Yep.
We were doing live streams with John and vice versa, and drinking a lot of Lord's beers, and I was very, very drunk on many of them, thanks to John's beers. And that's how it all started. And I think the Beer Dog himself, obviously you were one of the main contributors in the chat, and then the next thing you knew, you were up there giving us your information and your sophisticated palate, giving us the opinion on it.
Yeah. It was pretty awesome. Awesome times, wasn't it, Paul? I mean, like, you look back, and yeah, there was some rubbish stuff that kind of happened around then. But
yeah,
overall, it was fantastic. Like, I wouldn't have met all the people that I've met, and I feel like I've got this extra thing that a lot of other people don't have.
You'll still be an extra thing.
Yeah. where it's just like an extra part of my life that I really enjoy.
It was the beginning of a lot of things, because it was that time I first saw Lee, the Evil Wizard, and him sitting there doing his tech reviews and playing his dirty dark chords.
Absolutely. You've got to play the Devil's Triad.
Funky and heavy.
Yeah. Got a lovely voice. He says, "I'm Lee, and I'm going to play you a lovely song. Just recorded it 5 minutes ago." It's just like, what the hell? Where did that come from? Absolute class. And then when Chris first spoke, I couldn't believe that was his voice, because I thought his voice was going to sound like Lee's guitars, and it didn't.
They have a growing collection of guitars.
How many have you got now?
A lot.
Don't say the
I've run out of fingers.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Wow. That's a collection then. Is that collection?
Absolutely.
Are there any that you don't play?
That's the latest one in the collection.
Oh,
Look at that.
that's
Is that
pretty.
red? Are they red pickups?
Yeah, sort of reddish, pinkish, day glow red pickup. Yeah,
That's
Cool.
awesome. I thought it was just a trick of the light. That's very cool.
That is beautiful.
Very nice.
Picked that up a few weeks ago. It's a guitar shop at a very good price. And I'll show you. The class it as a B stock. I don't know if this camera will pick it up, but where's it gone? It is. There's a little chip
Oh yeah.
there, and I got nearly 300 quid knocked off it for that.
Wow.
Yep.
What?
And
I'll try that.
and at this moment in time, that is the only one of that model in the UK.
Ooh,
Yeah.
you got 300 quid off of it.
Yes.
Holy
Thank you.
hell. You should try that. Next time you go to the guitar shop, just make sure you got a set of keys in your pocket. Get some money off. Happy days. That's a
Absolutely.
looking guitar. That is naughty. That's got some character, that one.
Yeah.
I'm very proud to say that my guitar is unique. There is not another one like it in the world.
What and why?
Why?
It was hand built for me.
Oh wow.
Well,
Jeez. Go on, Ian. Get her out.
I'm not actually sure where she is at the moment.
You can't tell us that you've got it.
Oh,
and then
yeah,
not know it.
can't tease us.
Yeah.
I've got this one of a kind Ferrari.
Yeah. Well, I've got the
Yeah.
old guitar. I'll show you.
I'll
Got
see
the
if I
video.
Enzo himself made it for me.
You're not allowed to
Show
see
the
it.
goods or it didn't happen.
That's it. You're not allowed to see it because you're a bunch of bastards.
Yeah.
I'm flipping roasting in here. I need to get a fan.
That's the first thing I did. It's the first time I've been in a house since Tuesday morning. And it was so stuffy in here.
Yeah. Oh, man. Last 2 or 3 nights in this house have just been like, you just can't breathe.
Yeah. Yeah. Came upstairs and I was just like, oh, God, no.
Yeah.
God, no.
Yeah.
Windows,
Yeah,
let
good.
some air in.
Come upstairs and he's like another 7 degrees warm. It's like, fuck.
It's not.
Two fans going off in bedroom just trying. It's like,
I've got my heater, but I'm going to put it on fan.
oh, I've got one of them. That's what I've got on at the minute.
So it'd be bad if I put it on accidentally.
They're
Put it on.
bloody good, them.
Yeah, these are good. These.
I'm gonna show my guitar. I'll get my guitar out. See this guitar there.
Hey, yeah. What's to you?
Get my guitar out. It's my vintage V100.
Sweet.
I do like this. That for me is my style. That is my style. The Les Paul look. I mean, I'm too poor for a Les Paul, so I went for a fake Les Paul.
Yeah.
But it's made and it's heavy as hell, which is always a good
Yeah.
sign.
I've got 2 or 3 Les Pauls. 3 Les Pauls. I've got Les Paul styles.
Yeah.
Can I ask a question? Is that fan too loud for everybody? Chat.
Pardon?
Can you hear it?
No, it's fine.
What did he say?
Can you hear
Can't hear, John. Can't hear. What did he say?
It's only fans.
Hey, on the beers.
Love it. Love it.
I'm here. all day.
Someone was talking about Motorhead earlier, so I'm going to have a can of overkill. Let's get it rolling.
Oh yeah. We went to this pub in Blackpool to see ex-Wasp guitarist Chris Holmes last year, and that's a Lemmy's bar, and they got all the Motorhead beers on. Like yeah,
Oh,
that one first, love. Then that one, and then back round to that one. Yeah, I might have been a bit tipsy that night.
That'll do it.
Is it Cameron's that do the Motorhead beers? It is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Steve got a box of the Motorhead beers. Oh no, he had the Iron Maiden beers in a box set.
They're the Robinson ones, aren't they?
Yeah, Robinson's
they were
doing
really good.
Yeah, I like all of them.
I don't mind a Trooper.
Mm.
Hey,
Nice ruby red.
Yeah, I still don't mind Trooper. I think that's a decent enough beer.
Yeah, it's a good, just a good
It's
old fashioned beer.
traditional.
Absolutely. My
There's
can
nothing
of
wrong with
overkill
a bit of trad.
exploded.
Sorry, Paul.
Yeah, so I cracked open my can of overkill, and it literally was overkill. It went everywhere. So I've got-
Oh yeah, and at that bar you get plastic tumblers that says Lemmy's Bar. They're all sort of merchandise to that store. You can keep the tumblers.
oh, nice.
So I think you pay £2 to keep the tumbler.
Yeah,
If you don't want to keep it, you hand it back in and I get you £2. No, I'm having 2 or 3 days. Fuck that.
that's not
Send
bad.
one down to a mate of mine who's a big Motörhead fan.
Anything Motorhead, I always feel like I have to have it. I love them. Love them.
Oh, you can't beat a bit of Motörhead.
Have you had the new one, Lee? The IPA they just put out.
Not yet. I am gonna get that and try it out.
That is a proper traditional sort of British IPA, but with a touch of American about it. You know, it's actually decent.
Oh, cool. I might have to look out for that this week then, because we'll be doing a live stream next Saturday, which will be the 6th anniversary of my channel.
Oh wow! Oh, bloody hell! Everyone's having anniversaries.
Yeah.
I don't
There you
even
go.
know when my channel was created. I should really look, shouldn't
Oh, it was too long ago.
I? I think.
Oh,
Well,
I'm gonna get a rag. 1 second.
we started this
Cheers,
channel.
Rag.
Time for my next beer.
Oh, what you got there? Badger.
Oh, be the thirsty fellow.
Lovely.
Multi and full bodied. Oh, that's what she said.
Just how a good woman should be.
And I'm using my very nice Dragon bottle opener for this.
Sweet. I like that.
January 25th, 2017, my channel I opened.
Cool.
I didn't do anything with it for 2 years, but it was open. That's crazy. I didn't even know that.
Oh, ice cream head.
Oh, get a flake in it.
How'd you get an ice cream head on an amber ale?
Yeah.
Bad pouring. That's
Yeah. Blame the workman.
karma for taking the piss out of you, John.
Yeah, it is. It is. It is. I do it on purpose though with lagers, because otherwise I'll just constantly burp. So if I flatten it out when I'm pouring it, I like to, you've got that nice head on the beer, keeps the flavour in, and yeah, the gas. It's not gassy and making me belch every 10 minutes.
I'll have to try that with lagers because I end up being a bit gassy with lagers.
Yeah, well, just blast it in there. I mean, Budvar showed us how to pour redeem. It was like, right, you blast it in. Yeah, you blast it in, and then until the head's level with the top of the glass, and then you give it 30 seconds, and then you top it up.
Yeah,
and that's how it should actually be served. It's just in the UK we've been taught otherwise.
Yep.
Mainly to do with licensing and tax. It's tax.
Well, no, I don't need lager to be gassy. I'm gassy all the time.
People are like, what's that?
Hey, strict vegetarian. I have no comment to make on that.
My burps are world famous.
Nice. So, where the weather here is really warm and really humid, but it's cloudy. Is that what you guys have all got?
I probably have because I'm only down the road from you.
It's to see because I've got.
I've not been out today, but last 2 days have just been roasting, absolutely roasting.
We had rain yesterday, but it was still really hot.
Well, it's summer. It's when the rain turns warmer.
Just bloody sit down all day.
It's pissed it down in the Lake District last night.
Yeah. What else do you expect?
Pissed it down. It was a decent day, and it got to about 7-ish, and then bosh, just absolutely hammered it now for ages.
I was at a wedding yesterday, and it was hot and muggy like it is now,
Oh,
and I was in a suit.
Oh.
I was flipping melting.
it's only one thing worse than wearing a suit. It's wearing a suit on a warm day.
Mm.
Not good.
Very much so. And somebody said, "Why don't you take your jacket off?" And I said, "Because my shirt is completely wet through underneath."
Yeah, I can't take it off. It's embarrassing. Yeah.
Obviously,
So,
in my other life as a dog show person, I wear suits all the time.
Oh.
And we had a championship show in May, and it was bleeding hot. And for some reason, I decided to wear black shirt, black trousers, and black tie.
Oh.
Not good.
Yeah.
not as Paul would say, not the one.
Not the one,
Not-
mate.
No, what?
Not the one. It's nice and sunny down here now. I've come home to sunshine. All that haze. I'm not live streaming from heaven. That is just that's me trying to get as much daylight as possible before it eventually buggers off. You know. So yeah, I'm sick of shutting it out with my blinds, like John hiding in his shed. I can't do that. I want some daylight. Yeah.
It is a bit warm in here. I'm debating on whether to open the door, but the door ruins the look of the set.
How much?
I'm been getting moob sweat as we
I was
speak.
going to say, if you're sitting there sweating, that's no fun.
Can't have sweaty moves.
Yeah.
But my main light blew about 10 minutes before I came on, so I've had to walk to just the lamp. So it looks like I'm thinking of Satan now.
That looks all right, John. That looks good.
That's nice. I looked at the temperature up there, and it was just past 85 Fahrenheit, which is like what 29.
No, I don't want that. So sweaty moves and bollock soup, not the one.
Yeah.
That's true.
I'm going to blast through some of these comments again.
I feel like I'm being stroked. What's he doing?
Ah.
You're so lovely to see
I
you.
have no idea where we got to.
Let me
Is
play
it like the
with
dove
this
from above?
Yeah. Fucking hell, we're all showing his ages now.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah. Nice. What year is it? Oh, yeah.
Ulrika.
She was filth.
I was thinking about the year I started this stupid little channel, and I realised my beer of the year that year. If anyone can remember.
It was.
Cool.
No, I'm gonna say it. No,
Lockdown. Shoot the shoe polish beer.
whew.
Weren't the fairly liquid flavoured beer, were it?
Oh, no, what? Oh, yeah. You know, it reminds me of a joke, right? There's this joke, right? So there's a guy, and he's called Pedro, and then Pedro says, "You know what? I built all of this street. I put this road down, but nobody calls me Pedro, the street builder. I put all these houses up. I built them all, but no one calls me Pedro, the builder. I got all these cars imported from Japan so everybody could get around, and nobody calls me Pedro, the car salesman. One sheep, and I'm Pedro, the sheep show." It just made me think of that. I don't know why, but it just did. It's like I did that one beer, and everyone's like, "Oh, Lord Spring. Oh yeah, John made that really terrible beer that tastes like washing up liquid." It wasn't even my idea. It was somebody
I
else.
didn't know that many people saw the video. Everyone was taking the piss out of me for just telling it as it was.
No, you did right. You did
But
right.
you're not the only one. I've had orange stout since then. And they all taste like washing up liquid to me.
Yeah.
They don't taste good.
Well, I mean, I've had orange flavoured lagers, and it's like, this is just rank. I should have been fucking put up against the wall and shot for making this shit.
I've got one of these to try out.
The Jubal, the peach one.
Oh, I could not stand that.
Oh, really? Oh, great.
They're always at Brew
But
London.
then, my beer of the year was Logjam, so swings and roundabouts.
Log Jam. Lucky Saint. It's gone for the non-alcoholic.
So I got one of them.
It's not the worst non-alcoholic lager, that one. Lucky Saint. It's not bad.
I have
it's 4.5, isn't it?
worst non-alcoholic beer I've ever had is the Ghost Ship alcohol-free.
Oh, really?
That tastes like you imagine dog food tastes.
Oh, lovely.
I think that about a lot of non-alcoholic beers. They taste like dog biscuits.
The Erdinger one tastes just like lemonade,
Yeah.
but every other one is dog food.
Poor Cam.
Hoping I'm really getting to the end of these comments.
That Yorkshire flag is
God.
maybe a psycho institution, but still.
Yeah,
Man,
we're all
that-
psychos here.
Love it. Love it.
You don't have to be psycho, but it fucking helps.
It helps. It does, doesn't it?
that was a
Come on.
G-Shock.
There was a what? That's a Chica?
It was a G-Shock.
G-Shock. Oh, what happened to it?
It's currently in bits.
It's in bits.
Right, what's this taste like?
Oh,
Oh, it smells like peach. I wonder why.
Paul's always gassy.
No, we're going to do an impression then. I thought I'd best not.
Oh, I'm not sure about that.
Oh.
It tastes a bit like a shandy. My kids would like that.
I did say.
It tastes like, I tell you what it tastes like after having that Staropramen. It tastes like having a non-alcoholic beer that's got some sort of peach flavouring in it.
What's the ABV on it?
I don't know. This way I find out it's alcohol free and I've just put no,
It's not alcohol free, is it?
no, 4%.
I'll say. Luke, are you drinking? Shark, are you drinking?
Oh, David's in.
David Wilson.
David.
Hello, hello.
How bloody behind am I? Oh, actually, not too far by the looks of things.
Oh, like about David Wilson. You spot him before he sees you because he's the most smartly dressed man at a beer festival.
He's a cool guy.
He's,
His brother's a good guy.
he's a gentleman and a scholar.
Is
I
that
was about to
temperature
follow.
only at 8 a.m., Sharky? Flipping Nora. The thing is, Sharky, if you came here, we could have this like 10 degrees less than you, but it's unbearable here because it's like the humidity is just.
Yeah.
That's what people don't understand when we whinge about the weather. It's the humidity.
Oh, I like it warm, but not this warm.
Not this warm.
It's
I
a
do
different kind of heat. Oh,
It's either pissing down with rain or it's bloody hot. There's no in between in
There's
this.
no in between.
Yeah.
No.
This is the only country where you can have all four seasons in one fucking day.
It's true though, isn't it? It is true. This country is a joke.
Yeah.
They're living on a tiny island. People don't understand. I suppose it is. Yes, you are on the west coast of America.
It's never too early.
It's 8 o'clock in the morning. It's 8:30 in the morning over there. What was
It's
you planning on
5
having?
as someone said, it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
5 o'clock somewhere.
Exactly.
Yeah, do you know what? Yeah, sure. Forget that cup of coffee, mate. Forget the bagel. Just go straight to the garage, crack open a beer, and come on the stream.
Or
sun's over the garden arm somewhere.
get the coffee, get a decent single malt, and make a fucking Irish coffee out of it.
Oh, now you.
I appreciate that.
Top of the morning to you.
Look at this. Luke says, right, I've got a private drinking stream. Might get a bit messy. He's got to go because he's doing a private drinking stream. Private drinking stream.
We've been in a few of them.
It's not just going to the pub, but for weirdos.
Yeah, it's,
Well, we did.
On your own and talk to yourself at the same time.
Yeah. It's a private
what he's not
drinking
telling
stream.
you is it's a private nudist drinking.
Oh, sign me up, sign me up.
Isn't that just going for a shower?
Yeah.
As long as it's not a golden shower, we're good.
Enjoy your private drinking stream, Luke. You knuckle weirdo. That's a bit weird. I don't. What is am I missing something? What's a private drinking stream?
I think we are starting to get into OnlyCans territory here.
I think we are. You know.
Yeah,
We are.
Phil.
I think we
you
are.
can join only $5.99 a month.
And you can join our private drinking streams where we drink an artois in our underpants.
Are you lonely? Are you gay? Come to my private drinking streams. Love it. Have a good private drinking stream, Luke. I don't know what that means, but have a good one.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Now,
He's having Shark. I think Shark's nailed it. He's having a private drinking stream with Luke John.
Even Sharky in the pants.
I
Oh, no, it's
At 8:30 in the morning.
What are you drinking next? Oh, I'm just pulling it out of my pants now.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, it's the best day ever.
I
Oh,
don't think
I got pops on my nipples.
Still laugh at
Maybe
Luke John.
guys
on
like
his private
that.
drinking stream. I want to find out. I want more. I want to know more.
I don't know if I do or not.
I remember.
We want all the gossip.
Yeah. What goes on these private drinking streams? I feel like I'm missing out on some exclusive club now.
What happens in the private drinking streams stays in the private drinking streams.
Is it?
It's true. It might be that they just talk like really like mad conspiracy theories.
Yeah.
Like JFK was secretly killed by dolphins.
Yeah.
And they just drink beer and then really dig into these mad conspiracies. That's what I think it is.
And it was Joe
So
Biden.
basically like going down to a virtual pub.
They didn't land on the moon because they'd already landed on Jupiter.
Who thinks Joe Biden tried to shoot Donald Trump the other day? Completely pulled it out.
FBI, would he?
Does Joe Biden even know what a gun is?
I don't think so. I'm not
You
sure
don't
he
even
knows.
know what day of the week it is.
I reckon they left the gun placed beautifully. The scope was lined up immaculately. And they left, "Yeah, Joe, you take the shot, my son," and he still ballsed it up. I reckon that's what happened.
I've just been invited to a barbecue. Yeah.
But today
No, 24th of August.
it'll rain.
It'll piss you
Don't
down that
say
weekend.
that. It's not. It's going to be sunny.
It'll
I'm
rain.
going to be like wishing I brought my sun cream because my bald head would get burned. And
My barbecue's not been on once this year because every time I have a weekend off, it rains.
Yep,
Every
same.
time.
So it's your fault.
It's my fault, apparently. My fault.
I had a bit of a barbecue disaster that turned out really, really well in the end. So, set the tone. My neighbour threw out their barbecue, and I thought I'd ask them if they wanted some paint, heat-proof paint for it. I didn't realise they were throwing it away. And they said, "No, we're throwing it. We've got a new one." I said, "Oh, can I have your old one?" So they were like, "Yeah, sure." So I brought it into the garden, stripped it all down, rebuilt it, painted it. It's flipping awesome. So I did a little test barbecue with the kids. It was all good. And then I said to Lids, and it was on a Saturday, I said, "Should we have a barbecue tomorrow? It's meant to be sunny all day." And she was like, "Yeah." And I said, "It's a bit last minute. I better invite a few people." So I invited a load of people. I just sent out like a message that went out to loads of people. And I thought, I went to church on Sunday morning and I thought, a few people would be like, "Oh, I'm sorry I can't make it, but maybe next time." Everybody was like, "Oh, yeah, I'm up for it. I'll see you there." Anyway, I ended up having to go onto our group chat for the estate and just say, I'm sorry, I've invited some people to a barbecue, but it's got way out of hand. So if there's anybody parked in the way, it's my fault. 55 people turned up. I started barbecuing at 1 o'clock and I finished at 7 in the evening. It was just mental. I was like, what on earth have I done? But it was amazing. We had such a good time. It was so funny. Lots of fun. Kids running everywhere. Oh, it's just amazing. So, yeah, legendary
Kids running
barbecue.
everywhere. Kids on the grill.
Get on there, you little bastards.
Yeah, it was nice. It was nice. So, yeah. Well, Paul, you see my garden. It's not exactly massive, is it?
No, it's not the biggest. It's not the biggest.
That's what she said.
That's what she said.
She said,
It's
what
not
is
the biggest. I'd love to.
She said it's not.
I've only got a little one.
So with her.
John's seen my garden. It's only a little one, isn't it? So
It's only tiny.
it's only tiny. It's only tiny.
Big wheels, small cannon.
Exactly. Yeah. I would love to have a big one, but I wouldn't know what to do with it.
No, well, that's it. I've got a big one, but it's got very small wheels.
It's the maintenance. It's the maintenance when you got a big one. That's the only thing. It's keeping on top of it.
It is.
Keeping on top of it.
I
It can be a
tell them
pain.
all the time.
Yeah. We all crave for a bigger one, but if we had a bigger one, it would be a lot of hard work.
What would you do with it?
Well, that's it. I mean, where would you start? Where would you start? Because you know, it probably wouldn't have. If it's a big one, there's going to be a job on it somewhere. It's going to need some maintenance somewhere on it, and then you've got to start somewhere. So with a small one, you kind of know where you're at, don't you?
It's true.
We are still talking about guns, aren't we?
If you say so, Paul. If you say so.
You keep telling yourself that.
Dear. David Wilson says, John, with Luke, you need to specify where he's wearing pants or they will be on his head and now else on.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
I still can't believe that Luke's gone for a private session. I'm never going to let him forget that now. And the fact he announced it as well. What a dick.
Yep.
Yeah. Like, I'm doing something. It's private. And I'm in somebody else's group chat. Just slip into my DMs.
Yeah. I've got somewhere else to be. Let me just tell you off before I fuck off and do it.
So fuck off, you losers.
Yeah.
I will whiz through these last few that have come through. I don't like being behind in the comments.
No. Got to catch up with them.
I just whiz through quickly. I can't do the voice anymore.
Are you watching my bloody live stream? Are you watching it?
I'm doing a private Yahoo drinking stream.
What are we learning here? Don't invite John. Paul will have an outdoor beer garden.
Done.
Outdoor beer garden.
Aren't all beer gardens outdoors?
Well,
I would have thought so.
Only I've been outdoors.
Outdoors in the back garden.
It's true.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
probably
Well, he might be having his private drinking stream in the garden outdoors.
could be in the garden. Right now, Luke John is in a hot tub.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
Naked.
imagining. He's in a hot tub.
Absolutely naked.
Yeah.
On his
On his head.
stream. You're saying it's private stream, but it's going out to Twitch.
Twitch and OF.
He's going out to.
Getting all the move shots in. Got to get the moves in.
That's it. He's going, welcome to Luke John's private drinking stream. Here in the hot tub.
It's put fairy liquid in the hot tub, so there's just bubbles pouring out everywhere.
Oh, dear. I love it.
Smoking a cigar.
Yeah, yeah. Cigar in one hand, a beer that no one else should be drinking in his other hand. Something ridiculously strong, despite the heat.
Yeah, something
Stronger-
about
stronger than-
18%.
Yeah, I've got this 26.5% stout. It's 40 degrees.
I'm in my hot tub and I'm smoking a big fat Cuban
Oh yeah.
and a cigar as well.
Yeah. Keep
I
the
could
chat coming
murder
in, guys. Keep the chat coming in,
Cigar
man.
now.
Oh dear.
Nice cigar now would go down nicely. Although I've had a blooming cough and a cold for a week. I felt right
have.
this morning.
I have a Cuban cigar. I still have a Cuban cigar. I haven't touched it. It's still in its tin. Got its own individual tin. I could totally spark her up.
When my little sister got married, all the men got given a Cuban.
What did you get?
We all just stood there and smoked.
That's how wonderful, you swine.
Straight in there.
I wish I got one.
Nice. Was it good?
It was. I wish I'd kept it now, though.
Oh, really? What happened? Where'd it go?
I just, on a special occasion, just think, all right, got that fat Cuban I can have.
Thank you.
Hey,
It was bloody nice at the time, I have to say.
Still got one.
I could murder man, but I'm not. I'm going to be good. I'm working tomorrow, so I've got to go sensible.
What time you start tomorrow?
I've got to be up at 5, so in for 6.
Middle of the night, mate.
Tomorrow as well.
Middle of the
Yeah.
night.
Yeah, I'm in your world now, Chris. It's like, 5 a.m. Well, 5 a.m. I wake up, and then I've got to be out the door no later than 5:45, otherwise I'm late. And then I work then until I get back to the yard normally around 4, half 4. And then the problem is I'm a nerd. So I end up fueling my truck up. I clean all my mirrors and my windows. Sometimes I give it a whole wash and I go over the truck. So it's all ready for the next day. Everybody's looking at me like, you sad git. But I like it nice.
Gotta be nice. Gotta
I'm
watch
in
it.
there for 10 hours a day.
Yeah, bro.
Sharky, you big old
yeah.
stud face doing a leg in
Have you
it.
No, he's saying he's going for breakfast. I reckon he's going with Luke for this private drinking stream.
Yeah. Private drinking stream.
They
We
call
haven't
it
got an invite for
breakfast.
Come on, Kev.
See you,
Sharky.
Sharky, you legend.
Come and have a beer.
So, has anybody's hobbies changed since like we've started to do less live streams and stuff, and we've all got out and about a bit more? Has anybody picked up some new hobbies or started doing some things that they didn't do or wanted to do, or gone to some concerts or done some stuff? Or
Been to loads of concerts since we could. Me and Lisa are just about to start a vlogging channel. We recorded the first vlog on Friday. Hopefully do record another one tomorrow. It's not going to be, we'll put a vlog out every week. It's just as and when.
yeah.
I've got a few vlogs on the main channel, but I wanted to have a separate channel for doing vlog stuff because people that come for the music stuff don't necessarily want to watch the vlog, and vice versa. So we thought we'll start a new channel on there, get a couple of videos up, and then the vlogs that we did last year, I'll upload them up to the vlogging channel. And yeah, Lisa's getting into loads of different hobbies. She's got into doing a lot of resin work, and she's bloody good at it. She does some really good pieces. My mum passed away just over 18 months ago. And we've got a memorial piece with her ashes in, and she did one for my dad as well.
Oh, wow.
That's
Bloody hell, that's awesome.
It's like this pair of hands with like an angel wing and a heart.
Oh, that's nice.
And she's also going into doing photography, sort of wildlife photography.
Wow.
Jesus.
That's
Awesome.
amazing.
You can take a hobby and make something absolutely amazing out of it.
Yeah, she's doing really well with photography, but also it's just getting out and about is actually helping a lot with her mental health because she does suffer a lot.
Yeah. Oh, bless her.
It's amazing how going out and going for a walk and getting outside does so much for you. And you know, I'm going to sound like a right new age hippie here, but honestly, I went for a walk and I took my shoes off and my socks and just walked on the grass and the dirt. Oh, look at that!
Look at it. Holy
That's
crap!
nice.
Yeah, resin, and there's ashes in there as well.
Oh wow,
that's awesome!
Brilliant.
I've never seen anything like that before.
No, I haven't.
That is so good.
Might not be able to see it. Oh, you can see it.
Oh, red robin.
Oh wow!
I'm holding anything
Did
with a
you
robin
got
on it.
skills, girl?
Look at
I just don't have a lot of time.
that.
Well,
She's done a few commission pieces as well.
I'm not surprised. Look at the quality of those.
Yeah.
If come Christmas, everyone's going to want one of those.
Yep.
Yeah.
They are. Start getting them done now, Lise, because you're going to be a busy
time.
girl come December.
That's what I need. Time.
Yeah, no one's got it.
Yeah.
Tell me about it.
Now. You sell out for Christmas.
Yeah. No, my dad's. I still care for my dad. He's now got Parkinson's, so I'm with him a lot more often than what I was. I've got a lot less time, and the time that I do have, I kind of had to pull myself away and work on my own mental health because I were going downhill. And if I'm no good, then there's nobody to help me dad. So I started going for walks at local RSPB, Bird Sanctuary.
Yeah.
And then bought a camera. So I'm also doing... So, but it is working. It is working. I feel a lot better in myself. So,
I'm pleased for you. It's tough. I cared for my dad for 4 years when he had cancer, and I don't think anybody can understand what it's like unless you're doing it.
No, unless you're going through
hard.
it. Yeah.
And it's like the hardest bit for me. It was like my dad was my hero, so that was the thing that was the biggest struggle. So I totally understand it, and I just want to say, like, you are doing the right thing, and what you're doing is giving him a dignified walk to the promenade. And you know what? You're to be commended, and just know that people like you are special, and we do appreciate you, and we do love you.
Oh, bless you.
Yeah.
It is difficult, but I've always said, because I've done this now since 2016, that was when my dad was diagnosed with cancer, but he's survived that, got over that, and then obviously from there it's just gone downhill and downhill and got more and more. But I've always said, if I carried on working in 2016 and hadn't given my job up, I wouldn't have spent 8 years of time with my dad.
Yeah.
Time that I'll never get back anywhere else, time that would have never been replaced with anything. So, yeah, I made sacrifices, but I enjoy what I do. It's difficult. Sometimes it's really difficult to see the way that he goes downhill.
Yeah.
But it's time that I wouldn't have got otherwise.
Yeah.
So,
And honestly, like, funny, a young lad at work works with his dad, and you can imagine that must be. Well, I know what it's like working with your dad.
Yeah.
And he was getting really frustrated with him. And I said, look, don't get frustrated. I said, because you'll regret these moments. I would give all the money in the world. I'd sell my house if I could just sit and have a cup of tea with my dad.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So, you know,
I would never take it
we
back.
love you. And
We get
you're
frustrated.
amazing.
We do get frustrated sometimes, but I would never change it.
No.
I would never ever change it. Same as when Lee's mum became really poorly, and I were actually splitting my time. Well, we're caring for both of them.
Wow.
I'm doing over 70 hours a week, so I were knackered. I was just like walking. I was just a walking zombie, and I did that for 10 months.
Yeah.
But it's time that was precious. Difficult, but me and Lee's mum became really close during that 10 months.
Oh.
You know, so I miss her. I miss that old bird. She was great.
You know what, though? Honestly, after all this, like, you've sown in all of that good stuff for so long, it'll all be repaid to you, and you'll end up having... Do you know, I want to tell you a story. I know we're going really off tangent. Chris, if you want me to shut up, I'll shut up.
I've got a
One of our live streams.
So
All about you.
yesterday, I walked an amazing young lady down the aisle to get married, and she was one of our kids in the youth group that me and Lydia looked after, and basically had gone in she'd had a really tough time, her and her family, and she basically got kicked out, and it was either that or move abroad, and she didn't want to go. So me and another couple, me and Lydia and another couple stepped up, and we made sure she was all right, and we've always looked after her. She's got a key to our house, you know. We've supported her if she's ever needed money or anything. It's all we've always been there, and she has been like a great big sister to my kids. And then she asked that when, her groom, he asked to propose to her at our house, which was just like amazing. And then she asked me and Stuart to walk her down the aisle. So Stuart did like the first part, and I did the second part. And it was just yesterday. I had to keep pinching myself that I was part of this thing, and I had never set out to do that. And I felt I was honoured, and I was bigged up a lot, and I felt embarrassed in many ways, but you don't realize when you do these things the effect that it has later on. And you know, you do all that one day, Lisa, honestly, it will just come back to you, and you'll be so blessed from it, and it will all be worth it. All that struggle and pain and whatever you had to do, the sacrifice, honestly, it will be repaid to you, and in a way that you can't believe it. You know, you just sit there, and all I did yesterday was cry all day. I just constantly cried. I had to keep taking myself away and crying. It was just amazing. It was just such an amazing experience. So just you know what, it sucks. Yeah, it sucks right now, but you know what, it's going to be amazing at the end of it all.
Yeah, I mean, again, I wouldn't say it sucks. You know, yes, it gets difficult, and I have to obviously take time out for myself. That's imperative. Otherwise, as already said, my mental health goes down through camp. But still say it's rewarding.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think anybody gets reward without any sort of hard work. If they do, the twats. But you know,
they're called politicians.
At the end of the day, it's precious time. If I was working a normal 35-hour a week, I'd get no time at all with my parents, because obviously my mum I see my mum more as well because she is still around with my dad. So she's now starting to lose mobility quite a lot. So again, I'm picking up slack there and becoming her carer. But it's not as difficult as it was with Lee's mum because they're in the same house.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 35 hours a week is 35 hours a week still.
Yeah.
I still do more than that, but
And I put it in to get one of them tandem mobility scooters for them, and put a big fuck off engine on it.
Have a chain of them.
my mum still won't get on it. You know she won't. Most of it is arguments about why they can't do stuff and why they shouldn't be doing stuff. You know, something as simple as just walking up the stairs, for example. My mum's hip's knackered. So she gets halfway up the stairs and that's it, she's stuck. She can't move up, she can't move down. That's why there's a stair lift there, Mum. Use it. Yeah. Simple arguments like that. It's frustrating, like I said.
The old school don't want the help, do they?
No.
They don't want the help. It's like, I'm
No.
fine, bugger off. Yeah.
With my dad, you know, I kind of gave him, at the beginning of this year, gave him an ultimatum, in a sense, that, right, well, we either sell the house and get you a bungalow because he was unsafe. With the Parkinson's and with his mobility side of it, he shuffles. I mean, he's 80 now. It's not like he's a young man anymore, but he can't pick his feet up. His legs just don't want to do what his brain is telling them to do.
Just like Paul after a few overkills.
Yeah. So, you know, I said, well, you basically got a choice. We either sell the house, which is where me and my brother grew up, and get you a bungalow, or we modify. And my dad quite very sternly said, the only way I'm leaving this house is feet first, which is fair enough. And that's, you know, right, okay, well, if you're going to stay here, then we've got to spend some money and start modifying, because you can't live here anymore comfortably. And, you know, you can't get up to the bathroom, for example. It was unsafe on the stairs. So the first thing we do is a stair lift. He's a Yorkshireman. He nearly had heart failure every time we went to a shop to look at prices for stair lifts. But it is what it is, you know. And it's my next. We also got rise and recline chairs, because obviously we're struggling to get up from a seated position. He loves that chair now. Won't swap it for the world, but trying to get it there.
Yeah.
The amount of money, you know, it's not. my next battle is bed. I'm going to try and get him a rise and electric bed, basically, you know, because he's struggling there as well. But that's a battle that might take me a few more months yet.
I wonder if we'll all end up that stubborn when we get old.
Oh, he's terrible. Yeah. He's terrible. He's absolutely horrendous. And the older he's gotten, the more he needs to spend the money. But he's literally a proper Yorkshireman now. I remember when we were kids, you know, it were whatever we wanted. If he'd got the money in his pocket, it was there. You know, he'd gladly hand over the money. As he's got older, it's become absolutely terrible. And it's not like he don't have enough to live on. He's got, you know, I mean, he were a miner, so he got his redundancy. He's still got his redundancy from mining back in the 80s.
Right.
You know, this and it's like, right, Dad. Yeah, but that's your inheritance. I don't give a shit about the money, Dad. Spend it if you need to spend it. I don't care.
Yeah.
I'll make my way through life perfectly fine. It's, you know, if you've got to spend it, spend it. But he won't spend it because he wants to leave me and my brother. And I'm like, look, as noble as that is, there's a house to sell. which you've gladly stated you're not leaving unless it's feet first, so that's not going anywhere. There's no mortgage or debt on it. So the money that's in your bank account, if you need to spend it, spend it. You know, it's fine. We'll be fine.
Oh,
But no, he's typical Yorkshire man. But he has a heart attack every time we have to take him.
They just get stubborn, don't they?
Some of it is Parkinson's. A lot of it is the Parkinson's. As the dopamine levels are lowered, the more cantankerous he gets. Notice that. So we'll go to hospital. We're on a 3-month rotation for his Parkinson's. He either sees the nurse or the consultant, whichever, and they'll mess around with his pills. And then for 2 months out of the 3 months, brilliant. And then as his body starts to get used to it, it'll drop again. So it's just a case of working out what works best for him. He's still being guinea pigged at the minute with it, because he was diagnosed last April. So it's just over a year. But he's getting there. Like Lee said earlier, he wants to go places now, whereas before we couldn't get him out of the house at all.
But medication's not working at all.
Every
we want to go out.
Every week we have a conversation where, I don't know why I'm taking these tablets. They don't work. Really? I beg to differ. No, Dad, you're still taking those tablets. You're not coming off them. Because I think no, I don't think working. Well, you're begging me to take you out, to supermarkets, which you never ever did. You want to go out and just go for a walk or go for a meal. Never did that. We're always embarrassed about his shaking and dropping things off his fork. Now he doesn't care because he's got this medication working against it. So
hang on a minute. I can hear my boys outside and they sound like they're arguing. 1 second. They do this.
I had the same issues with my old man when he had his stroke.
Yeah.
And 3 years later, he needs to use a stick and whatnot. I managed to get him to go to a gig.
Yeah. Exactly. It's just
getting him out the house is the hardest part.
Yeah. What they don't understand is beforehand, before you get them out there, it's just a different way of achieving the goal.
Yeah.
That's all it is. If you've got to use a wheelchair or a scooter or a walking stick or a Zimmer frame or whatever, you're still doing what you need to do. It's just a different way of getting there.
And my dad dead set against having a walking stick until one of my sisters presented him a ebony stick with a silver skull head.
Nice.
See, I'd have a walking stick, not for walking, just for bashing people out of the way. Get out of me. Fucking way.
That's it. It's mobility scooter that he's got. I'm like, I don't want to use it. Why not? Give me each choice. I'd be off dark road on it. I'd be, but I've got legs, so I make myself walk. But he's all right with that now.
Yeah.
He's even run my mother over in It was an accident. And to be fair, it was my mum's fault.
Yeah, she walked in front of scooter.
She walked in front of him. He felt awful for that and all, didn't he?
Yeah.
But yeah, it was my mum's fault. But
Sorry, the boys were kicking off with one another. They're trying to do a Rocket League tournament, and Mike has run out of time, but he didn't want to interrupt the live stream, and so they were starting to row and mess around.
There was a video game involved.
Oh,
Yep.
mate! Last night at this wedding, right? They were as good as gold. Casey was a bridesmaid. The boys were all smart with a shirt on and the trousers. They looked the part. And throughout the night, it got later and later. And then the boys disappeared for about an hour.
Uh-oh.
And I thought, I wonder where they've gone. Anyway, they teamed up with another kid from the wedding, and there was a football pitch behind where we were, this community centre, and somebody, I don't know what had happened, whether there was a bit of verbal or something, probably from my boys giving them verbal. So they found these bits of bamboo and they fashioned shanks out of these bamboo. And I was like, what have you done? And they were like, if he comes over here to fight us, we're ready. I said, show me that. This thing was flipping lethal. He could have killed somebody with it. It was absolutely
Good
like,
lad.
so what he did is broken half of the bamboo off, but not all the way. Like, you know how those little knuckles?
Yeah.
So he'd broken half of it off, and then he'd rubbed the end of it to a flipping point, like it was razor sharp.
Yes, but they shard. If you snap the
Yeah.
bamboo off, they shard. Yeah, you got a weapon.
I was like, Kobe, that is like proper dangerous. Like you could really hurt yourself and somebody else, even by accident. And he was like, I got a bit carried away. I was like, yeah, you did. I was like, you need to break the end of it off. And he went to stab it into a bit of stone to break the end off, and it slipped and nearly got him in the leg. I was like,
Oh.
honestly, they're like, honestly, the pair of them are like little cavemen. So, but Casey was a star. She did all the bridesmaid duties and mucked in with all the older ones. So, yeah, she did a really good job.
Cool.
And then she's 13, and we're getting 13-year-old problems at the moment.
Oh, yeah, that's when all the problems start.
I said to her, Casey, would you like to dance? And she turned around and she went, not with you.
Shots fired.
Ooh, not with an oldie like you.
Yeah, that's what you said.
Dinner's ready.
Yeah,
I can't actually eat dinner myself because I've ordered lamb for one, which Lee doesn't like, and beef for Lee, which he does like, but I can't tell the difference between the two. So can't eat.
yeah. I'm going to get off, Chris. Congrats on the 4 years.
Thank you very much, Lee, for coming on.
No problem. Always in for a live stream.
On stream as well.
And good to see you two guys again. I'm sure
Very lovely
we'll
to
meet
see
up on a live stream at some point somewhere.
I hope
You're
so.
very
mate.
welcome to pop on one of mine if you're about.
Definitely, it's been good chatting with you, mate. I say we'll have to do it again. Definitely.
Defo, mate. Defo.
Defo.
Perfect.
Cool.
I'm up for that.
Ah, dude.
Absolute
Catch you later.
legend. Bless you.
Take care, buddy.
Oh, they're lovely, aren't they, those two?
It's been a while since I've spoken to Lee. He's a
Oh,
nice,
perfect.
nice lad.
Lisa.
So come on, Chris. Where's your head at?
Right, well,
Where is your head at?
so first off, I'm now on the Cranbourne Poacher.
Nice.
Mm.
I've got to say, I do quite like the new Badger artwork.
Yes. Yeah, he's quite good, isn't it, actually? Yes.
Excuse me.
Cranbourne Poachers, like a sort of a Del Boy sort of figure.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Cranbourne Poacher. You a little bit of West Country came out of your accent for a second there. I'm just saying. Said, I quite like this new Badger artwork. Quite like it.
I like it. I love it. It's like combine harvesters.
I quite likes it. I do.
Don't forget to comment and subscribe down there.
David Wilson. The new artwork makes me smile. It does. Got a little character on every bottle. Quite like it.
And what have we got? We start from Golden Champion
Gold champion.
and
Oh,
Mount,
looks like Roland Rat.
Olympian man.
and what we got here? Golden Glory,
Oh, that's
Yeah.
cool.
Look at that.
and Thirsty Ferret.
Firsty Ferret. He's
He
on the
looks
rubber.
like a robber.
Very good, isn't he? Hey,
Ferrets are dodgy. Everyone knows ferrets are dodgy. Vicious little buggers.
there's the Blandford Fly.
Breath of fly. Hang on, how many have you had today? How many have you had so far?
I'm on number 5,
Jeez.
and there's Master Stoke, which is my last,
Oh. That is a beer.
which is, as we all know, almost the same as that Aldi Stout or Lidl Stout,
Yeah.
whichever it is.
So the
Do you know-
Aldi one.
Oh, sorry,
Was
No,
it the
you
Lidl?
Paul. Your mic's really quiet.
Is it
It just needs to tweak up a little tiny bit.
a tweak? Sure,
Yeah.
a tweak.
I think whoever did the branding
Yeah.
for that badger is onto something, because I don't know about you, but for me, Badger Brewing is like, I don't know, it's like an old friend, isn't it? It's like a, I don't know, it's a go-to. It's, you know, it's not going to blow your socks off, but you know it's not going to be bad.
And we had the old artwork for so long, and there was nothing wrong with it per se, but it was very traditional and old-fashioned, wasn't it?
Mm.
Is that too loud now?
Mm-mm.
Just about right there, I reckon.
It's about right. Just about
Yeah.
right there. About right.
It sounds lovely.
From that Aranda boom.
That's bloody lovely. That is. That's what Chris Bloody said.
Oh,
Around
Paul,
you,
that is around your bone, don't you, Paul?
Oh, you don't like that orange boom. You got that orange boom.
We didn't know we still made that shite.
I've
That's-
drunk that much orange boom, it's turned my hair orange.
That's another one that no one lets me forget. I reviewed it, and I didn't realise it was pronounced Oranja Boom, so I was calling it Orange Boom.
Oh, I remember that video.
This Orange Boom is the worst log I've ever tried. Everyone's like, it's not Orange Boom, you twat. It's Oranja Boom. How dare you slag off my favourite beer?
I don't like it either. I've tried it because I thought, oh, it can't be that bad.
It's piss poor. It's like a brewed in France, and the French can't brew beer. So
No.
That's
No.
what we used to have when we were kids.
Yeah. That and Mad Dog. And what was the other one? What was the
Wait.
one with the dogs?
White Lightning.
white lightning, bloody
White
white
Line.
lightning.
Oh, God.
I'm in the country, ain't I?
That's bloody made it. In
I thought we were
Chris's
up in the
back-
park again.
They used to brew that in Chris's back garden.
We used to grow the apples for that. In my
It come
flower
off his
bed.
little tree in his back garden. That was white lightning, that were.
They stopped it with no 2 feet, innit?
I've got to admit, one of the best things about going down your neck of the woods is when you go past the farm and you see a sign saying Scrumpy Jack, and you go in
Scrumpy.
and you get like a demijohn of like the most evil stuff, and you're not sure if it's got that much methanol in it, it'll turn you blind. But my gosh, it's cool. Yeah, like that. That's exactly.
There's one he prepared earlier. You monster.
Yeah, that sounds like fire.
Oh, I love it. My mate Ricky, we was down Newquay one year. My mate Ricky polished off one of those Scrumpy Jacks, and he got a rubber dinghy from a gift shop, put it onto the sea. We pushed him out. He just kept going.
Never seen him again.
He could, to the point where the ships that were crossing were going in front of him. He was waving, and we were waving back because we'd had a skinful as well. So we were waving at him, having a kick about on the beach and that. He just kept going. And eventually the old Newquay lifeguards had to go out there and get him back. But we all blamed the Scrumpy to this day. It was so funny. So funny. There's always one.
Oh,
There's always one.
always. I love that story about when your mate was the parcel yard steps. That's an amazing story.
He's so good. Anyone who's ever been to the parcel yard at King's Cross will know how busy that pub gets. And at the bottom of the stairs that lead up to that pub is the Harry Potter shop. So being in the middle of London, it's always busy. So we'd had a skinful at the pub, and the plan was to then jump on the tube and go to Camden. We were going down the stairs towards literally hundreds of people. And my mate, funny enough, his name was Paul as well. And my mate Lee grabbed his trousers, pulled them down, as you do, little gag, pull your mate's trousers down, but the whole lot came down. The whole lot came down. So his jeans came down, his undercrackers came down. So there's literally like 300 people just looking up. Just see this bloke just stood there with all his gear flopping about in the wind. It was so good. It was so good, honestly. And Lee, who pulled his trousers down, he didn't mean it. So even he was mortified. It was. I thought I was going to have a heart attack. Laughing that day. I thought, oh no.
It's just
He
amazing.
flashed literally hundreds of people at King's Cross Station.
Oh gosh. Can you
Paul
imagine?
Archer, if you're watching, mate, I apologise.
Yeah. But he didn't stop you trying to do it to me when we walked up those stairs.
Absolutely not. Pulling your mate's trousers down in public is still one of the funniest gags you will ever do. Especially when they're at the bar. If they're at the busy bar, if it's their round and they're at the bar, and you know for a fact that everyone can see them, run up behind them and whack their, especially in the summer because everyone wears shorts because they're stupid. Run up behind them and whack their shorts down. It is the best gag you'll have all night. Promise you. Classic.
So Paul did this to one of the largest beer YouTubers in the world.
I did. I got Simon with this at Brew London. Was it Brew London?
And he'd never met him.
Yeah,
You've never
first time
met
I'd met him. First time I'd met him. It was at the bar. It was ridiculously busy, and I thought, now's the time. I'm going to pull his shorts down, and down they came.
Oh gosh. Oh, Liz came and told me. She was like, "You'll never guess what Paul did." I was like, "What?" She's like, "He de-kegged Simon at the bar in front of everybody, and his box went with it."
Oh dear.
I said, "What did Simon do?" I bet he was furious. He's like, "No, he just laughed."
He did. He took it like a champ. And he laughed. We had a hug. It was hilarious.
Oh man.
Brilliant.
It's always good when you expose what your mates are wearing, like undercrackers wise. What's the choice of underwear? You know, they're always and in some cases they come down as well. So you have to be wary of that.
There was a pub that I was delivering beer to one day, and their drop is really, really long, and it's quite steep. And the barrel got stuck halfway. So I thought, I'll get down there and I'll put the barrel in place because there's mainly ladies that work in the pub. And I thought, well, I don't want this falling on them. I might as well go down. It's the last barrel and I'll set it up in the cellar for him. Anyway, I slipped on the way down and like kind of twisted and I did the splits in over this barrel. And there was just, and it ripped it from the bottom of the zip all the way around to the back of, the band.
Oh no.
And what was I wearing? What was I wearing? I was wearing my Father's Day boxer shorts that I'd been bought by my kids, which were Peppa Pig, Daddy Pig boxer shorts.
Oh, that's brilliant.
And I was flipping mortified. And I still hadn't got the paperwork signed. I'm thinking, I can't go up there. The pub's full of people.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I need to get it signed. I can't just drive off. So I went in this pub and I just thought nobody will notice. And I could hear a collective silence and then laughter. And these women absolutely were. I mean, one lady, when somebody's laughing so hard, you think that they're going to like die. She's leaning over. She's proper laughing her head off. And she's like, "It's got Peppa Pig." All I can hear is Peppa Pig like that. It must be laughter. Oh. So then I had to go to Sports Direct and try and get some work trousers on the fly. And so I'm going. I just thought I'm just going to suck this up and walk in. So I just walked in. And then the worst bit is where this one in Huddersfield. Where the changing room is, it's like a door that is like that deep. So, and everybody at the till's queuing up. They're all looking at you. I was like, it was the most humiliating thing ever, but
He lives to tell the tale.
I did. I did. Embarrassing, but funny.
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to try a lucky save. I'm going to save my Star Ramen for the last one.
Yeah. An actual beer for the last one. Really. I'm drinking this. I'm drinking a double-barreled beer, and it's a collaboration with Yakima Chief. And it's got an experimental new hop in it, and they've called it New Science. And it's all right. They've put loads of Citra in it, so I can't tell which one is the new hop. And I mean, I can taste Citra, but I don't know what the new hop's giving. But it's pleasant. It's pleasant enough.
I am now onto the old Master Suit.
Ooh.
Love that beer. Love that beer.
Fantastic beer.
I'm going to have to try that. Is it a winter one, though? Like, is it one that you can enjoy in winter? Is it?
Oh, shit.
I tend to drink stouts and dark beers in winter. Look at the state of that pour.
Yeah, I've had the same issue here. Well, it's dying down eventually, but that is. I mean, if you like your stouts with lots of coffee, that's the one. I mean, it's not as good as my favourite stout of all time, which I don't think you can get anymore.
David's like stouts all year round.
I like a stout any time of year.
I should really do it. I just don't. I should
Stout's
though.
good beer style.
Do you know though? For me though, it's like I don't know. Like I'm not a big fan of winter and the cold. So like now it's hot. I do love it when it's warm. And so I like my light beers. But when winter comes and it's like sitting by the fire and like being all cozy, a stout is just like, yeah, it's like something to look forward to, like your big winter jacket.
I fancy a stout now. Oh, you got Vince gone with the Master Stout. I love it. I love it.
Actually, a well poured, decent headed, heavy stout.
That's what she said. I want to do something different. Something different for me. I'm not a massive fan of sours, but I've got this one. It's a raspberry cobbler from Peak Drift Brewing Company from North Carolina. I'm gonna try this one. Beers of America. If you've not had an order from them, I do recommend them. Every single beer they have at the moment is really good quality.
America.
I always used to think that I didn't like sours until I drank them.
They're super refreshing, aren't they?
The
Super
first
refreshing.
one was a Neon Raptor one at our local craft beer bar.
It was good.
It was bright blue.
Neon Bloody Raptor.
I had one of AC.
It smells incredible.
There are no dinosaurs here in the production of this beer.
Bearing in mind, this has been imported. That still smells ripe. Yeah. So the Beers of America, that is their logo. Where's my camera? There. The Beers of America. So they're going to have a bar at the London Craft Beer Festival. They're doing some really, really good work because they're importing beers that, despite the fact it's imported, still look like that.
Let me just give you three in a second. Look at that beer again.
Look at that.
Look at the state of it.
So this is a raspberry sour. And it's got some conditioning on it as well. It smells incredible. God, it actually smells really, really good. In fact, I'll tell you, I'm not a sour fan. This is 5% ABV. From Peak Drift Brewing Company.
Looks fantastic.
Mm.
Looks quite thick, actually.
Oh, it's very nice. That's too nice for me to be drinking. Abby should be drinking this.
I was going to say, Abby's going to be cross with you.
Abby should be drinking this. Hang on. I'm going to give this 1 second. I'm going to let Abby have a go on this. Bear with me.
Bear with him. I never understand that when people say, bear with me.
No, there isn't.
Where's the bear?
That's always my first thought.
Eh,
Bear with me. No, there isn't.
You got the panda bear with the guns.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's not on screen so much anymore now, is he?
No.
Now I've built my office,
You got your fancy chair and everything.
my fancy chair, and my nice cabinet.
Very swish.
I have decorated with various beer labels, obviously.
It's got to be done. Got to be done.
And obviously my helm. And 4.
Nice.
Not 4, I'm 5.
I have random number plates. Well, that one's from the Dukes of Hazzard, and that was my friend brought that back from Las Vegas for me. That's from my Mercedes before I put the private plate on. And yeah, there's my Yeti hat up there. I'm yet to use this hat. This is the trucker hat that I bought for myself. I thought, when I pass my test and I get my first job, this can be my trucker hat. But I haven't taken it into work yet.
What do I have? I've got I don't know how long my cable is here. I've got my Cradlefield flag, my Dimmenborgir flag, my Monomar flag. I don't know if is it going to reach? Is it going to reach? Right, I'm up on the top.
Yeah,
My Skulls and Dragons,
I see.
then my helm. It's a bit dark in there.
Cool.
Down here, got Lieutenant Commander Worf,
Very cool.
4, and Tyrion's Joe. On the cabinet, various different beers, as you can see.
Oh,
And
yeah. Oh,
Pac-Man Go.
my shit. Hang on. Who is that at the door?
Who goes there?
You are. You can have some of the cake. It's Chris. Beer Dog Reviews. The boys are here.
I've not seen him
Oh.
in ages.
Look how much Kobe's grown and Micah. That's it. They have finished primary school now.
They've doubled in height.
I know. Been eating too much. I've been planting them in Miracle Grow at night.
Well, I tell you what you want to do, see? You put them in some Miracle Grow and they grow up big and tall.
Miracle Grow is like a spray you put in the garden to make everything grow. So yeah, these two were rebels yesterday making weapons at a wedding, weren't you?
Yeah.
The wedding is a day of celebration, and you were there to create war.
Yeah.
But did they at least make shields?
No,
No.
we didn't make shields.
We sharpened sticks.
Dangerous sticks, bamboo sticks. Yours was lethal.
If you have a spear, you must have a shield.
True. Remember that for next time. Shields.
Or just don't do it again.
No, don't.
Like a
shut
couple of
Wow.
a couple of Zulu warriors.
You're never gonna beat us. We're just too good.
Yeah.
Tottenham are just terrible.
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 Yeah.
You reckon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A tour around Tottenham's stadium would be really boring because, like, you only get to see the stadium. You don't get to see any trophies.
There's lots of trophies there. You haven't done it clearly.
There's no trophies.
And all of ours we won. We didn't pay for them.
Empty trophy cabinet.
Oh! Shots fired! Shots fired!
No, you've got empty trophy cabinet.
We haven't. It's a myth. It's full.
No, it's not.
Do you want me to run down the trophies that Spurs have won? Shall I tell you?
What? Let me think.
No.
There ain't any.
No, you don't know. You don't know what you're talking about, do you? I'll break it down for you.
We
I'll
got
break it down for you.
some Stone Age.
Right. Do you know how many Europa Leagues have Manchester City won?
4 trillion.
What?
How many Champions Leagues have Tottenham won? How many trebles have Tottenham won? How many Premier Leagues have Tottenham won in a row? 2. Who holds the record for the most Premier Leagues in a row? Which team?
City.
Doesn't matter. You paid for it.
Exactly.
You paid for it. You paid for it, Kobe. It's all been paid for. How
He
many
has
FA
got a
Cups?
point. He has got a point.
The Saudi.
How many FA Cups have Manchester City won?
He's an amazing team, so we'll just help him and give him some
Manchester City suck. You
money. So
suck.
how did you lose 2-0?
You suck.
So how did Tottenham lose 2-0?
You're financially doped. And who won the Champions League this season?
Madrid.
And you still
Not
couldn't win it. You still couldn't win it. Despite the fact that you cheated, you still couldn't win it.
Who won it last year? Who won the treble last year?
Doesn't matter. You cheated.
Who won the treble last year?
He cheated.
It doesn't matter. You cheated. You bought it. You paid for it. Cheated.
Who won the treble last year?
Doesn't matter.
Who won the
Kobe,
treble?
stop it.
Kobe, who was the first? Who were the first British football club in history to win a European trophy? In history, who was the first British football club to do it? Go
Was
on.
it Exeter City?
No, of course it wasn't, because they didn't have any money back then.
Arsenal?
Arsenal.
Who were the first British football club to do the double, the league and cup double? Who were the first football club to do it?
And who holds the record for the most Premier Leagues in a row?
No one cares.
So no one cares about the Stone Age Premier Leagues.
The Stone Age, the Premier League wasn't. It didn't even exist back in it started in '94. Before then, there was history.
David Wilson saying hello, lads.
Hi.
Say hi, David Wilson.
Hi, David Wilson.
I don't
Get
think
the,
you've
kid,
met
get,
David
get,
Wilson.
get the kids out of here. They don't know what they're talking
Good guy.
about. Get them out of here.
David Wilson.
Yeah, your mate's dad's called David Wilson.
We've met David Wilson, but we've not met David Wilson.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
The most
Oh,
famous
the
thing
sun's
about
coming out. Look at that. Right.
The most
what is
famous
it
thing.
you-
Manchester City is they play in the same city as Manchester United. That's all you got going for you.
Right, boys, go and get some cake before
But
you wind up
Manchester's
full,
blue.
and he'll
Kobe,
never let
spell.
you come to his house
Spell.
again.
Kobe smells. Kobe
Put that
smells.
down. Out.
Your rivals with Arsenal,
You are.
which are literally the worst team ever, but
Ooh.
second worst, third worst team ever, and
Get out of here, you little rat. Go on, clear off, you little turd.
Your rivals are a football team and they spell like poo.
Jim's in.
Jim. Hello, Jim.
They
Jim,
love
how are you, sir? How are you, sir?
my man, Jim from North Carolina.
Lee has just called me out there. He says arguing with kids is not a good look. I just argued with a child.
See,
About
Lee,
football.
what you don't realise, Lee, is that the pair of them, so not Paul, Kobe and Micah, like to send Paul messages on my phone to just wind him up. So
do.
they start this every time.
They gang up on me. They
They
gang up
do,
on me.
literally. And then
no
they
reason.
even got their cousin involved last time.
Yeah, destroyed him. Destroyed
Yeah,
him, Lee. You'd be proud of me. I destroyed him. He's only 7. Destroyed him.
Yeah.
Sheffield Wednesday fan, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's a Sheffield Wednesday fan. And I went, "What's the most famous thing about your stadium?" I didn't say anything. He didn't know what to say. He didn't know what to say.
Oh,
Done him like a kipper
that's a
boy.
bomb blow.
Low blow. Had to be. He started on me. He started
He
on me.
did. He started it. To be fair, he was pretty brutal how he started on you.
Yeah, I didn't even know. I've never met the kid before. He went after me. I was just
It was like Tottenham Hotspur. Who bothers supporting him? He went on for a monologue of why he didn't like Tottenham Hotspurs.
I said to him, "You tell your dad when you get home. Ask your dad what's the most famous thing about your Sheffield Wednesday stadium." No regrets. No regrets.
I don't know a lot about football.
But we all know what happened there.
Neither do they. Well, I don't know. Kobe's like a sponge. He's just like constantly heading statistics and looking at all sorts of stuff to do with football. And his FIFA FC 24 is like researched it. It's just he's a nerd.
I'm going to drink a Kolsch. And it's
Ooh.
called Stainless Steel Magnolias.
Ooh.
You remember Steel Magnolias? Dodgy chick flick from the 90s.
Who was in that? Was it? Oh, what's the name?
I'm pretty sure there was a young Julia Roberts in that one.
I think you might be right there. And was Brad Pitt in there?
He might have been. He might have been.
Never even heard of it.
Steel Magnolias?
No.
Oh, every 50-year-old American woman loves that film.
There you go. Steel Magnolias, an American, I think it was a rom-com. I've not actually seen it, but yeah, that everyone who was kind of famous at the time in terms of female Hollywood stars was in it. And this is a bit...
I'm sure Goldie Hawn was in it as well.
Goldie Hawn might have been in there.
Goldie Hawn, flipping it. The last time I saw her, she did like a car crash interview. Was it with Jonathan Ross? Adam Sandler.
I love that artwork.
That is nice.
This is a Kolsch lager from Liability Brewing Company, another one from North Carolina. So if Jim's still in,
Carolina.
oh, Carolina-based brewery right there for you, boy.
Yeah, we're terrible at art.
There's a beer.
I'm from North Carolina.
I'm from North Carolina. They'll speak like that in North Carolina.
I have to go use the facilities, innit? So talk amongst yourselves.
I need to have a wee as well, but I can't go if he's gone.
You can't go bloody go if he's going to
Look how
bloody poo.
fancy. Oh, he's got all these flags and he's got a very
gone for-
fancy chair like PewDiePie.
He's got toilet gone for a bloody poo, isn't he?
Oh, man.
Oh,
Oh, what a weekend. I'm shattered.
I'll tell you what.
I'm
That's
glad I'm
bloody
doing this because I was falling asleep on the sofa.
Shall I do that? What's that Blue Van Man thing? The Blue Van Man clip that's been made into a meme. Oh, that's lovely. That's bloody lovely. That's really nice. That's really nice. That's bloody lovely.
That's awesome that you get made into a meme.
Now you've made it. You know you've made
Yeah.
it.
Never mind
Stainless
the gravity
steel,
if you're a
Cold
meme.
Style Ale. Liability Brew Co., North Carolina. Jim, you must have had some of that.
What's it like?
That's quite tasty. Very malty. Very, very malty. There's the colour of her. Nice haze to it.
It's actually quite pale for a Kolsch as well.
It's not full on.
Oh,
Not
it's
full
good.
on. There's kind of a little bit of a floral note to it as well. But that's nice. That's bloody lovely.
Oh, really lovely.
Bloody lovely. Dave Blue Vat Man.
I do like a Kolsch. And the Americans do a great Kolsch.
Americans do stuff very well. The where is it? Behind me somewhere. Amber Lager, shipping out to Boston by what was the name of the brewery? Jack's Abbey Craft Lagers. Boston-based brewery. They just do lagers, and they're amber lager, which is essentially the Boston style, the darker lager. One of the most amazing things I've ever put in my mouth.
Ooh.
Delicious.
Bonus.
Pardon me.
Bonus.
I've got some crisps.
Did you see that thing I sent you the other day where, what's his name? Keir Starmer's talking and he sounds like Brian Bedondi.
No.
Oh, it's brilliant. I sent it. I think I sent it to you on WhatsApp.
Yeah.
It just made me giggle. Yeah, it does sound like it in it.
Let's have a look. There's his menu. No, hold on.
Oh,
I did send it to you on WhatsApp, didn't
bear.
I
There it is. Yeah, it's there.
think you sent me that one.
It is. I've sent it. It's in your in our WhatsApp. You and
You
me.
sent me this one, which is really good. The geese are cleaning his ears. Loved it.
How you feel when you clean your ears out?
That tune is a banger as well. Enigma.
It's this one. It's this one, right? Listen.
Speaker, he must be the only techno brother. Name's Padandi.
I love it. I love it. Poor old Keir Starmer. The fact that he sounds like Brian Bedondi is, and there's already memes within a few weeks, is not great for him.
My father was a toolmaker. My mother was a nurse.
Jim, that was delicious, but I lost it to the wife. Peak Drift Brewing Company, Raspberry Cobbler, another North Carolina.
Right, I have still Magnolia news. Shirley MacLaine,
I love Shirley MacLaine.
Olympia Dukakis,
Yeah, I've heard that name before.
Sally Field, who was in Mrs. Doubtfire,
Yes, she was.
Oh yeah.
Robin Williams' wife, Julia
Yeah.
Roberts, Dolly Parton,
Dolly
Oh,
Parton,
Dolly.
working 9 to 5 shift.
Daryl Hannah, Flash fame. Daryl Hannah. That's a name you haven't heard since the 80s.
Yeah.
There's a load of nobodies here as well. Those are your main 6 names.
Well, there you go. I didn't know
Another
that.
one for Jim. North Carolina, Sycamore Brewing Company.
Ooh, that's good. I like that can design. The only thing is, it makes you think of Canadian beer.
Yes, it's true. It's true, but it's not a maple leaf, that's a sycamore leaf.
It is.
Mountain
It's
Candy.
thick.
That is one of the best beers I've had this year. Glorious.
I suppose if you eat lots of leaves, you would be sycamore leaves, wouldn't you?
Sick of them. A bit sick of them.
I
Wild
see
Leaf.
what you did.
Wild Leap, another North Carolina brewer, had their Chance IPA. That was very nice.
I
I'm
need to
drinking
make-
all your beers, Jim. I'm drinking all your beers, Jim. I do apologise.
Right, let's try and get up to date with some of these comments.
Do it.
Where did we get to? I think we'll have Jim coming in. We've already gone through Lee's comment on stream anyway.
I did it. I went there. I Willsborough. Hummingbird.
Brewery. Don't think I've had anything from them. I don't know about you, Paul.
Not a Hummingbird. No, I don't think so. I'm working my way through North Carolina breweries.
I'm not sure what is up with Hugh Grant these days. Is there something there?
Don't know.
Looks like Lita and Lee have worked out which is the lamb and which is the beef, so they can have some dinner.
They've decided which one was which, because they weren't sure.
Maybe.
They weren't sure which one was which.
I have to say that is a very fine stout.
It is a good stout. I tried it. It's a very, very good coffee stout.
Yeah.
But I do think the Aldi one is more pronounced, which is weird because it's from the same brewery.
Which of course is not Badger anymore, is it? It's Hall and Woodhouse.
That's it. That's the one.
How many small breweries are going to get swallowed up by big conglomerates these days?
Hopefully not many. I'm hoping they're running out of money as well. Fact is, the beer industry is in a mess right now. It is in a mess.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of money going about. So they're trying their best to kind of stay afloat. So, yeah. I've been saying it and I've been saying it. Support your local breweries. Support your independent breweries. Buy direct. Don't just go to the supermarkets for your beer. Help your breweries.
Yeah, some of the best beers I've ever had have come from my local brewery of Quantock.
Quantock, they're a good brewery. Solid.
Wow.
Solid.
This year's beer of the year for me was the Last Breakfast. Damn fine. 9.5% stout.
Oh, nice.
And it only comes in a.
Is that the 750?
660.
660. Oh. Ooh.
I was really tempted to start another beer review channel. And I wanted to call it Bath Time Beer Reviews. And basically, I wanted to sit in the bath, loads of bubbles. And you remember Darling Buds of May they would sit in the bath and they had like a tray across the middle with food and stuff on it. And my idea was to set the camera down by my feet and then basically review from that table. And I've just never got around to it, but I just think it's a gimmick that could work.
Yeah.
But apparently there's somebody called Toilet Beer Reviews that sits on the toilet and does it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I know. But bath time beer reviews, I think that'd be quite good fun. I drink a beer in a bath quite often. So the other day I came back, I was shattered. It was Friday. And I was like, I just want a hot bath and a couple of beers. So I sat in the bath and then Lids brought me up 2 beers and I sat in the bath and drank them. It's lovely.
I think there is nothing better than chilling in a hot bath with loads of Radox a nice cold pint, and a fine cigar.
Oh, no, that would be good.
Bit of Black Sabbath on in the background.
Bit of Sabbath.
Yeah.
So you're a bit more chilled.
Bit of Careless Whisper.
Careless Whisper, George Michael. Bit of Enigma.
Yeah.
Remember, for me, Sabbath is very chilled.
Yeah, for you it is. Yeah, not for me.
Not for most.
I'm trying to think the wildest I get is kind of there's a track called Forsaken. Who's that by? Forsaken is by
Listen to Sabbath now. You think
Under Earth.
Bit of Iron Man. That is chilled out. That is chilled out compared to, you know, fucking Phantom Lord by Metallica. You know.
Or Mother North by Satyricon.
That would be my next example.
So, have you ever? Is there a track out there that when you listen to it, it like makes you really angry? You hate it that much that you just like you're like flipping turn that off. You know, there's two tracks from or two. One is Anything with Jarvis Cocker in. You've lost me. The other one is that Rotterdam by Beautiful South. Oh my gosh, it's like flipping nails on a blackboard. I just want to rage. And then I found one that Kobe doesn't like. And so if he's been a little so-and-so in the car, I like to play it. And it's you know, Blinded by the Lights.
Streets.
Yeah, but it's no, not that one. You know the ooh, I'm blinded by the lights. Da, 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 da. Imagine Dragons. There's a country version, and like literally, if you put that on, you can just see he's getting madder and madder, and he's like, "What's the point in this tune? It's like the same tune, but rubbish." He hates it. Absolutely hates it. I really like it. I like the country version more, but
for me, it's Anything by Oasis.
Really?
Oh, it just makes me angry every time I hear Gallagher. Ugh. It makes my blood boil inside me.
Wow.
That's funny. I can get
One
why.
thing, don't have your microphone 10 feet above your head. There's no need for that. And secondly, hold a bloody tune.
Well, yeah. Yeah.
Oasis were never the greatest band in the world, but
Their fans think they are the best thing ever, don't they?
Oh yeah, Noel Gallagher, and both of them are a couple of wankers. They are.
Hey.
Yeah, they're a couple of wankers. Noel's a freak, Liam's a freak. But I really liked growing up. I was a big Oasis fan. They were the first gig I ever went to was Oasis. Earls Court, 97, and they were supported by the Verve. So at the time, that was like the hottest ticket in town because they just released Urban Hymns. So obviously, it was the biggest song in the world, and they were supporting Oasis that night. So yeah, I like Oasis, but the Gallagher brothers were a couple of clowns.
They are absolute knobs of the first order.
They are. I agree.
Yeah.
Do you want the first ever gig that I went to?
Got him.
It was Motorhead.
Motorhead was your first gig.
What?
supported by UK subs in 1987.
Jeez. How old were you?
1 year old.
No,
That doesn't count. That doesn't count.
My mum was UK subs roadie at the time.
Nah, that doesn't count, dude. That doesn't count. Your mum was cooler than you. That doesn't count.
First
Dave
proper gig.
Wilson wants to know: will me and Paul have modesty tape on our nipples? For what?
No. If we're doing videos in the bathtub.
Oh, yes. Well, I don't know. I mean, I think my thought was that the bubbles would be high enough that there'd be no nippage on show.
Spread the bubbles up, can't you?
If a nipple comes out, it gets covered by a pineapple.
Yeah, and I said Lid should do one, but a gin one.
The real question is, which way up would the pineapple be?
Pineapple.
I feel like Lid's channel would grow faster than mine. I don't know why.
There you go. Jim knows Bittersweet Symphony. So the Verve had just released it. So it was the hottest ticket in town.
What was the other one that they did? Oh, was that the Verve? Why does it always rain on me?
That was Travis.
Yeah, Travis.
That's like the only tune that they did that I remember.
That was a good album, that one. Man Who by Travis. Good album.
There were a lot of very similar bands out at the same time, weren't there? James, Reef.
Oh, God.
Reef? Yeah, I remember Reef.
I've seen James and I've seen Reef at Beautiful Days with Shane.
Oh, no way. Don't you think that whole Britpop era, I wondered if it would come back because, like last night at the wedding, we were looking, and a lot of the guys, a lot of the girls, the dresses were all 90s, and the guys were dressed a lot of 90s style stuff in the evening. And when you listen to the radio, a lot of the tunes that they're playing on Radio 1, especially the dance stuff, sounds like 90s, noughties club classics.
Yeah.
And I thought, well, will this make an opening for Britpop again? Will Britpop come back? Because that was like a scene.
I have noticed that like metal styles come back around. Not that we stop listening to them, but new thrash bands appear like 20 years later and so on. And ska bands have come back around again. But it's not happened for the Britpop scene, has it? I know Pulp is touring and things like that, but it's not the same.
No, I feel like Britpop, it can't really be such just a flash in the pan, though. Surely not.
Of a week. Britpop was of its time, wasn't it? It was of its time.
Jim in North Carolina wants to know what's up with Hugh Grant these days. I don't know. I know nothing about Hugh Grant.
Well, last time I checked, he was just an actor, so...
Didn't he marry Julia Roberts or something? Was that just something?
Oh, I'm going to have to go back on my research session now, aren't I?
Yeah, you are, yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, it's been trending in the States. Beer conglomerates have been absorbing craft breweries. Yeah, it's kind of happened here. The Beer Wench says, I think that's Lisa, says, okay, lamb beef debacle has been sorted. Elizabeth Hurley.
He divorced Liz Hurley years ago, didn't he?
Oh.
They weren't together, well, since what, mid-90s?
I have no idea.
Hugh Grant settles High Court claim against the Sun. Oh, people also ask what's going on with Hugh Grant.
Oh, there you
He settled out of court with the Sun because even if he'd won, he would have a legal bill of up to £10 million.
Wow.
So,
Back to the old hacking scandal from the mid-90s to early 2000s.
The what scandal?
When journalists were hacking people's phone calls.
Piers Morgan.
yeah.
Piers Morgan.
Remember those?
Piers Morgan. Never forget.
We'd forgot about it.
Never forget. Piers Morgan. Scumbag.
Was it him that did it?
Well, he was editor of News of the World at the time, wasn't he?
Oh,
He
yeah.
was indeed. He was indeed. He denied any knowledge of it. It's like, you lying.
Oh, who else? Rebecca Brooke. That's the other one. She was editor of The Sun, wasn't she?
Wow.
I think she was, yeah.
There's loads of scandals that come out, like the whole post office thing. That is flipping terrible.
Yeah.
What they did to people is
Destroy people's lives.
criminal.
And some of those people committed suicide, didn't they?
Yeah.
How'd you pay for that? So how do you pay that back? You can't.
You can't, but those people need to go to prison for sure.
Yeah.
That is just, I mean, horrendous. But there seems to be like a lot of stuff that is. It's funny, like corrupt. I know this. I'm going to get all like political, but corruption seems in organisations is now just like a given. You know what I mean? It's just like it's old news.
Yeah. It's like if we've got power, we're gonna abuse it.
Yeah.
And because we've been exposed to it so much over the last, well, especially the last 15, 20 years.
Yeah.
It's just like we're, well, whatever. We've become blasé to it.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't shock us, does it? We're just like, it's the norm.
I mean, if you just go back to, just through COVID, you know, Dominic Cummings and Barnard Castle, the PPE, Partygate.
Yeah. Oh, well, flipping out. See, I don't know about you guys. I noticed something on the radio this week, and it was somebody who was doing a COVID inquiry or something or other, and she said her words were, and they kept playing it. They played it all over the radio. That there is a pandemic in the immediate or near future, and we are not prepared. And I was like, so you really want this to happen again? It's almost like they're gearing us up for it again, just by constantly playing it. It was on the telly as well. And I just thought, I was like, no, I don't want to hear that. And I think if they try it again in the UK, the problem that worries me is if it is, I think a lot of the people, because of the corruption, they'll be like, screw it, I'm not doing it. But if it is really bad, then it'll take way more lives because people will be like, I don't trust you. So I don't know. But I was, when I heard it, and then all this stuff about, I mean, what the hell were Conservatives thinking? You know what? Vote us in and we'll send your kids to war.
You couldn't make it up, could you?
You're like, on what level is that ever a reason to vote? I mean, I'm just beyond me.
It was literally just a appeal to the over 60s, wasn't it?
Well, yeah, but I don't think it even does because a lot of them is their grandkids. They don't want to send their grandkids to war for rich people.
For people who actually did national service, if they'd been 20 in 1950, no disrespect to them, they're not around anymore, are they?
No. It's just madness. The world's gone absolutely flipping mental.
I feel bad for our American friends.
Yeah, I do too.
They got a choice of Trump or Biden. It's like, could it get any worse?
You've got a convicted felon on one hand and somebody who doesn't even know what day of the week it is sometimes on the other.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, but I honestly, Chris, having followed some out of pure nosiness, that whole court thing and convicting him as a felon, it was just a bit of a, like, you could have dragged anybody in from his era and you could have convicted them for something. It was like, you know, like, I'm not saying in some ways what he did is right, but like they were all at it. So why not drag all the others in? Biden was just as bad. I'm like, it just amazes me, and I just think they're all. I mean, yeah, like Paul says, it's like right. Do you want the flu for the next 10 years, or would you like to be kicked in the balls really hard? It's your choice. You know, like, that's literally what you're picking. And I felt like our election was much the same here. It was like, do I choose between trying to remove my eyeball with a hot spoon, or do I try and pluck the hairs out of my butthole with a very sharp Stanley knife? It was like one or the other. David Wilson says, conspiracy mode on. One of the main issues is overpopulation. How do we cull people? Well, I do wonder if that's what it's all about.
Well, see, I have a different take on this.
Go on.
Because we get a lot of this, especially from the right wing, about being overpopulated and so on. 5% of our country is built on.
Yeah, that's true.
So how are we overpopulated? We're not.
We're overpopulated. I think what they're trying to get at, we're overpopulated for what we've got. That's the issue. So we've had a government in that has not invested in infrastructure properly for years and years and years and years. Whether it's been Labour, Conservative or Lib Dems, they haven't properly invested in infrastructure.
You can go back to the start of the 80s for this, can't you?
Yeah, you can go right back then. And basically, we've let more and more people in. And I don't have an issue with people coming in. I genuinely don't. No, I don't. But I do think you've got to do it the right way. I think there's nothing right. I think you would have to do it if you went to their country. And I think that's a respect thing. Like, if I was in somebody else's country, I would want to be there and do it in the right way. But
nah, I do. I have an issue. If you went to someone else's country, you couldn't speak a lick of the language, and you got no qualifications. What are you going to do?
Learn the language.
Would you then expect that country to then look after you?
No.
But this is what they do.
Not all of them.
No, but the majority of them do.
It's difficult, isn't it?
I'm telling it like it is. The majority of them do. Our government are a soft touch. They're pussies. They're ridiculous. Ridiculous. 79% of new builds are being lived in by people who weren't born in this country. You tell me how that is right. How's that right?
That can't be, because where I'm living, it's new build. It's not. There's nowhere near 79%. So why?
79% of new builds are being lived in by people who weren't even born in this country. If you were born in this country and you work for a living, you are the low of the low. Being British, this is what we were talking about Britpop. It was of its time. It's not cool being British anymore. If you celebrate being British, you're viewed as a racist nowadays. That's the truth for you. For anyone who thinks they want to come to England, forget it. England isn't England anymore. It's a jungle. It's a fact. It is a fact. And if you say it, you're branded a bigot. That's the mess we're in right now, and it does my head in. It does my head in.
Yeah, I guess.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I will
it's
say,
difficult.
I am a proud grandchild of immigrants to this country. However, my grandparents, when they came from Norway, they spoke English anyway.
There you go. There you go.
And they integrated.
There you
And
go.
we kept a lot of our Norwegian heritage alive.
So you should.
I mean, my religion for one thing, you know. But we have been in the community, if you like.
My issue right now is we're having men, predominantly men of fighting age, that come into this country from countries that would happily watch this country burn, and no one is saying anything about it.
Yeah,
no one's saying anything about it. I've heard people like former armed forces people saying this is happening right in front of our eyes and nothing's being done about it. It's dodgy. It's well dodgy. I'm sorry, but it is. It's dodgy. If that makes me a racist saying it, fine. I guess I'm a racist. I've only got a mixed race child, but I must be a racist if I'm saying it. It's dodgy.
I know. I've got to admit. Right. So, Afghanistan. This got really complicated real quick. We've gone deep. We've gone deep, boys. We've gone deep.
What happens when you talk politics on a beer stream? This is what happens.
Yeah, Afghanistan, right? War. There were a lot of people there that didn't want the Taliban in, and they helped us, the French, the Americans, and the way that we exited was appalling. And also, get this, America is sending millions of dollars every week to members of the Taliban now. So what did we go in there for? Because ultimately what we've done is we have wrecked a country. We've killed a bunch of people that now hate us.
Yep.
And then we've abandoned a whole bunch of people that wanted to help us. Now, those Afghans that helped us, I have absolutely no issue with them being in our country at all. If you want to be here, you fought alongside our troops, we'll have you here. And I will be the first. I will come and bake you a cake and drop it off at your house. But then there's a whole group where it's like Iran are paying these young men, and China. You see with China, in fact, on the border, Jim will tell you, the Chinese are throwing their passports into the brush or into rivers or into the sea, and then they're coming through. And they're not here because they want to help us. They've been sent by China to infiltrate, and Iran. It's wrong, and that's the worry. So you've got these people that I genuinely would love to support, and then we've got this whole other group that are just, they are literally have been sent here to cause trouble. And then the other problem is, what do? The social media has sown in a place where we've got left and right wing, and all they want us to do is to be divided, because a house divided against itself will fall.
It's easy to conquer. Divide and conquer.
Yeah, that's it. And ultimately, for me, I like to be somewhere common sense in the middle. I want to see the facts of it. I want to see. I believe in true freedom. If you want to be, you can be anything you want to be. I have no issue with that. And at the same time, I also appreciate that you don't force it upon others. So, like with my faith, I don't force it upon others. So there has to be a balance, but that is true freedom. And, you know, that's the beauty. Like, you look at us as beard people, we're all so different and we get on. And that's what it should be like. But that's the reality of it, is if we sit and talk and put all of our differences aside, we can find some middle ground. But they don't want us to find any middle ground. They want to keep us divided.
They want us divided. Yeah.
And, you know, they use the word, it does my head in. They use the word racist like Oprah handing out cars. It's like
it's going out of fashion.
Listen, you're racist.
Yeah. You're a Nazi, you're a racist, you're a Nazi, and do you know the worst bit about that is there are real racists and there's real Nazis. And you've literally devalued it to the point that now when those people are doing what they're doing, doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
And that's
it's pointless. Voting, I never voted. I didn't vote in the general election because I didn't believe that my vote would make any difference. I didn't believe a single word that any of the political parties had to say.
No.
You know, and
Well, I had Reform in here and I had a chat with them because I wanted to actually get to the bottom of it. There's loads of stuff that's not in on that podcast.
but
And I proper
Reform had more votes than any other political party this past general election. How many seats did they get?
like 4 or 5.
Exactly. And how many did the Labour government get?
Oh, loads.
This is what I'm talking about. Our political system is fucked. Like honestly, Reform got more votes than any other party this general election. That's the headline right there.
Yeah.
But not one newspaper went with it. Reform won the general election. They won it. Reform won the general election. They won it. Nigel Farage should be our prime minister, but due to the political system we have, it's not possible. It's so bent. It's so corrupt.
He did it. They didn't get as many votes as Labour though, because there were a lot of people.
They got more than Labour.
No,
They got more than Labour. They did. They got like double the amount of votes that Labour got. You look it up. They got like times the amount of Labour votes, like multiple times the amount.
Because I know a lot of people who are Conservative voters went back to Labour just because they were so sick of Labour.
How stupid is that? How stupid is that? So what are Labour going to do that Conservatives haven't already been doing for the last God knows how many years?
I just don't think they're any different now.
They're not. They're not. That's the issue. Why vote? Nothing changes. Nothing changes.
It's
Right.
true.
So, Labour had 33.7% of the share. The Tories were 23.7%. Lib Dems 12.2%. SNP 2.5%. Sinn Féin 0.7%. Independents were 2%. Reform 14.3%.
That's right. Yeah.
Puts them just above Lib Dems. The DUP 0.6%. Green 6.7%. Plaid Cymru 0.7%. The SDLP 0.3%. I've turned into Jon Snow, haven't I?
Yeah, you have. You're the new Jon Snow.
And the thing is, I could do the swing if you wanted, but I'm not going to. Alliance. These are all Arthur Eunice parties. Alliance got 0.4. The UUP got 0.3.
DUP.
The Traditional Unionist Voice got 0.2.
Got Northern Irish.
The Workers' Party of Britain, that's George Galloway, got 0.7.
I can't. I don't like that guy.
There you go, Lisa. Reform got more votes than Jeremy Corbyn did.
Yeah, well, they got more. I think the issue was what you're getting at is they got more votes than Lib Dems, but Lib Dems got way more seats.
Yeah, because the Lib Dems ended up with 72 seats and Reform ended up with 5.
What is the point in the Lib Dems? What is the point in them?
I don't know.
What is the point? Can they just fuck off? Just call it a day.
My mum always used to call them the Don't Know Party.
You Lib Dems, mate, they failed. Just jog on. Go home. Go home. Go watch the telly or something. Just leave it to the big boys who actually want to do something.
I felt like I'll tell you why I voted Reform. I just wanted change. I just wanted to change from what it is now.
So Lisa's written it again. There's the issue. Reform got 14% and only 5 seats. Lib Dems got 12% and 60 seats. What is that?
It don't make sense.
What is that? It's bent. It is bent as fuck.
I've got a politics A level, so I've done a little bit of research. We will never get a proportional representative government because whenever a party is in opposition, they're all for it because it will mean they get more seats. As soon as they get into government, because of our first past the post, they're like, oh no, because we got in with that. So, and the biggest argument against proportional representation is it leads to weak governments.
They are.
Yeah, I heard this, and I heard it. They don't want popularism.
Yeah. And I would agree. Populism is not a good thing.
No.
It's reactionary.
Yeah.
I,
That's how you end up with a Nazi party.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm quite left of centre.
Maybe a little cleanse every now and then. It's not bad for everyone.
That's so bad.
Little cleanse.
That's so bad. You can't say that. That's
Of course you can. Of course you can.
No, you can't. That's wrong.
Of course you can. Little cleanse. Little clean out.
Yeah, our conversation away from politics now.
Little clean out. Little clean.
You're a wind-up merchant. I know. I'm glad I know you well enough to know that you're joking, but for those watching, he is just being Paul.
Little political cleanse.
Right. I'm going to visit the facilities, and then we're going to steer away from politics, if you don't mind.
Yes, no, you're right. I started it. It's my fault, Chris.
There's two things you should never talk about: politics and politics.
Politics and religion.
And religion. The other one.
And the French.
I'll talk about that.
Don't talk about the French.
Talk amongst yourselves. When I come back, it'll be metal.
Metal! Honestly, the idea is...
John is a big...
John, that was absolutely brilliant. Do that again.
What did I do?
Metal!
Metal!
Metal! Obviously, John is a massive metal fan.
I'm not. I don't mind. No, I like some of it. But then some of it, I just don't get it.
Yeah.
It just...
I was listening to Beer Dog and Lee talk earlier about metal bands, and I was just like, I've not heard half of them.
No,
and I thought I was a metal fan until I listened to them talk.
Yeah, they're like proper metal fans. You're like
proper metal fans.
You're like a plastic metal fan.
I am. I'm a Metallica fan. So I am. I don't know. I'm like the Taylor Swift of metal. I'm not the Taylor Swift of metal, but I love Metallica. Love Metallica. Also, I like Slayer, and I like Machine Head, and I like flipping Trivium, and I like Mastodon, and I like Pantera, and I like Black Sabbath, and I like Killswitch Engage, and I like flipping The Sword. Bands like that. Well, The Sword are a band that don't get enough attention. Love them. The Sword, so good, so good.
I like
Iron Maiden.
Bentley.
David Hasselhoff.
David Hasselhoff.
David Hasselhoff.
No, I'm not. I like some metal, but I can't get into the real heavy stuff. It just doesn't. It's not. I don't dislike it. I just can't. It just doesn't do anything for me.
Yeah.
But I get why other people like it. It's not like I don't know. I'm trying to think of I cannot stand mumble rap. Oh,
what is that? That's just AIDS, isn't it?
It's rap where I'm like garbage. Even Eminem took the mick out of them. Mumble rapper. Have you heard Eminem's new track called Houdini?
No.
So how it all started, basically, he's done a few albums and they kind of missed the mark. And it was a TikToker that went through the lyrics of some of his old songs and just was like, he is like misogynistic, he's a racist, he's this, he's that, he's the other, and tried to get him cancelled. So then he did
cancelled.
Yeah, no, yeah. So he came out of sort of retirement and then did this Houdini thing, and it's brutal.
Isn't that the person that tried to claim he was homophobic?
Who?
And yet he's very good friends with Elton John, isn't he? Eminem.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they went after him.
How can you be homophobic if you're good friends with Elton John?
Well, I think this is the problem.
It's
Like,
difficult, isn't it?
you go back to like our growing up, and we'd wind each other up, and we're like gay, you know, like calling stuff gay. And to me, right now, I look at that and I just think all it was, and it still is in my mind, is it could be any other word. It's just poking fun at somebody else and just saying that it's kind of very. It's like saying lame. You're just being like, oh, you know, like, you know. But then it's kind of now because of these Gen, whatever they call themselves, Gen Zs, they're so, I feel like they're so weak and they're so wet, they're so ready to be offended that they're kind of going out. Like, we would have a tear up in a pub. You'd have a disagreement. We're like, take it outside. Let's have a fight. Job done. And that's the end of it. Where I feel like with those guys, it's like, you know what? He's really horrible. I'm going to go on social media and I'm going to cancel him because he once said, hey, gay boy. You know, like, it's just, I don't know. It's silly. And when we said it, it's not like, there's no slur on gay people. Like, nobody hates gay people. Like, we never did. I lived in Brighton. It was full of them.
I don't know.
Like, honestly, there was no nastiness. And our mate, it like full on came out that he was gay and all that. And we were like, yeah, we knew that years ago. And he was like, oh, it's a really big deal to me. And I was like, no, we knew that years ago. Like, it's fine. We still love you. You're our friend. We grew up together. You know, like, so it's very different. I don't know. I feel like that's a little tiny subculture bit, but there's like a, you know, so what was it? Somebody said to me, oh, you're just giving me microaggressions. I'm like, what the hell is that? I don't even know what you're on about. It's a microaggression.
Yeah. Everyone wants to be offended by something these days, don't they? So, all right, you're offended. Brilliant. I still don't care.
That was a lady that I asked. There was something wrong that I ordered. And I just said, I'm really sorry, but this isn't what I ordered. Could you please just check that I either ordered it right or I might maybe have to pay extra because you misheard me or something. And she's like, yeah. I can't believe this. You're giving me microaggressions. I'm like,
what does that even mean?
I was like, what? What a micro? I'm sorry, but I don't know what a microaggression is. But if you want me to be aggressive, I was like, this is not aggressive. This is not even, I'm not even upset. I'm just asking you a question.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't get it. I just think people should be nice to one another. And that's
what did she call it? Micro what?
A microaggression. But apparently I was giving off multiple of these things, but I don't know
multiple microaggressions. You're bang out of order, John.
Oh no, terrible. No, just for asking that to check my order.
Like, where's my
because I'm sure that wasn't what I ordered.
Like, where's my food, bitch?
Make me a sandwich.
Where's my food? You absolute tart. It's your job. Come on, I've ordered it. Sort it out.
As a very out and proud gay person,
yeah,
I don't think I've ever had to come into contact with microaggressions or anything like that.
Do you celebrate Pride, Chris?
I do.
Why?
Because there are still people around the world that do not have the same equality that I do.
Well, I get that.
Okay.
That's what it's for.
Yeah.
It's protest first.
That's actually quite a good answer.
I have never heard it put like that.
I have gay friends. I have a few friends that are gay, and they despise Pride because they feel that Pride has lost its identity. It's more about those who identify as something that's not explainable rather than the rights for gay and lesbian people in our communities. And I'm like, wow. So the fact that gay people in our society cannot celebrate Pride because they don't feel it's for them anymore, I feel that's quite damning.
There is a lot of that, and the worst thing is, it comes from within the community. It's anti-trans people within the gay community, because when you think about it, Pride Stonewall started with a trans woman. That's why we have Pride.
No, I didn't know that.
No, I didn't know that. I don't like.
What was his name?
Oh, now you're putting me on the spot.
You're supposed to know this.
Well, I do, and I also have a lot of other things in my head, so you have to give me a few.
It's a gay icon. It's a pride icon, and no one can remember its name.
Bear with me. I know what she's called. I know what she's called, and yet it's.
So what caused it? Was it like a?
It was a raid by the New York police on the Stonewall Inn.
Ah.
And they were literally beating gay and trans people to death.
I didn't know that. Do you know the funny bit is, so we send our kids. Well, we did because they've moved schools now, but they're going to be in high school soon. But so they go to a church school, and they did a thing about they were doing revolutions, and they decided to do Stonewall, and it got a lot of parents were like, I don't understand why we need to do this. And I think, like, for me personally, I don't think an 8, 9, 10-year-old needs to be doing stuff about Stonewall. I think if you're going to go down revolutions, you can talk about all of the other revolutions that have gone on. If you're doing it as a history thing, because when they get to high school, they do a lot of stuff about pride. They do about multicultural and all that kind of stuff. And I just don't understand why they have to push it so hard in primary schools. And I said, it never used to be like that. It's just a new head. She's very heavy on all that kind of stuff, and and a lot of books were given to the kids that were Stonewall approved books, and I just said to her, and the head is not very good at her job, so just I get it that she's into that, but that would be fine if there weren't issues of safeguarding, and that's what we were having issues. And I said, look, why are we having 7 pings about water bottles, and you're pushing Stonewall approved books and all this kind of stuff, and you're doing all this push about gay people, trans people, and all that, but yet the stuff like bullying and fighting at school and racism in school doesn't just go straight over your head, like you're just not doing anything about it. And I said, you can't just side with one group of people and then push that. And I said, these kids are church kids. They've sent their kids to a church school because they don't want all of the stuff there. They want just all you've got to do is teach the curriculum. When they go to high school, they'll learn it all there, and they're a bit older and they can understand it better. Trying to speak to Micah about stuff like that, he's absolutely he doesn't know what you're talking about. He doesn't get it at all. They're not like, oh, she's nice, or boyfriends or girlfriends or anything. That my kids aren't there yet with that, and yet they're pushing like really big narratives on them. So that's the way I feel about it. But at the same time, I think,
can I play devil's advocate for a second?
Yeah, go for it.
Obviously, being the age I am, I grew up under Section 28. So I was taught that who I am is wrong and disgusting.
Oh, that's not right.
Throughout school. Because of, firstly, Margaret Thatcher and then John Major and so on. You know, that's the way it was. You know, you can only be in a relationship if you are a man and a woman. There's nothing else. that's the way I live my life.
Yeah.
You know, you're discussed. You shouldn't be who you are. Luckily, growing up in my family, you know, but firstly with punk parents, and also being in the dog show world, there's a lot of gay people in the dog show world.
Yeah.
So I luckily had that other. No, you can be who you are. It doesn't matter as long as you're a good person. It doesn't matter who you are. But say in school and the education system as a whole, because of Section 28, growing up as I was, it was no, you're disgusting. You're wrong. You shouldn't be who you are. And
See,
that's
not nice. I just think it shouldn't be in primary schools. There shouldn't be any talk of that at all. On any either direction, it should be just a non-subject, and just be like, there's people that are like this, and there's people that are like that, and that's the end of it. We move on. We talk, you know, because they're just too little to understand the concepts, and it gets them all confused and stressed. All they needed to say was, you know what, you just got to treat everybody around you in a loving way. And you're not going to get on with everybody all the time. You know what I mean? I just don't understand it. And then, like, I know that they're going to learn it in high school, and I think that's the right time, personally. So the high school that they're going to now is very, very diverse. And the head teacher is ex-military. And he said, and I liked it, he got up and he said, the one thing I will not tolerate in this school is anybody being intolerant of anybody else. And I was like, yeah, that's great. I thought that was really good. And he is really good. My daughter loves the school. So, the boys are going now. So, yeah, I get it. It must have been tough for you, Chris. I can't imagine what that must be like. That is truly unacceptable. And I understand why it's now gone.
Back then, isn't it?
You what, sorry?
That is the world we lived in back then.
Yeah. Mm. Yeah, I don't know. See, it was different because I grew up near Brighton and we didn't have that same thing. There wasn't quite the stigma attached to it where we lived. So I don't know. Maybe we were just a bit more progressive where we lived.
Well, it was down in Deepest Dark in 7, see?
Yeah, well, I can imagine. Yeah. Yeah, that must have been tough, man. Paul got loads of grief because he was ginger and I had curly hair and I got loads of grief as well. Not quite the same, but... Do you know the ginger thing comes out of... it's quite interesting, the history of that. Like, you know, where we say, oh, gingers have no souls, and we're like, take the mick. And
what do you mean we say? We say gingers have no souls.
I thought it was a commonly held fact.
Yeah, it's a held fact that you can't be allowed in heaven and all this kind of stuff. It comes out of the Romans not being able to defeat the Scots and the Irish and stuff. And so they kind of like branded gingers as being the issue. So
everyone in the Northern Hemisphere has the ginger gene.
Yeah. So that it comes from all that. It's crazy.
So the Irish, the Scottish, the Vikings, our friends in Scandinavia, they're all ginger bastards.
The Welsh.
The Welsh.
Yeah.
Oh man, David Wilson is off. Nice to catch up with you all. Congrats on 4 years, Chris.
And also, thank you, David. Yes, I tried to put it as succinctly as I could.
I definitely understand it more now.
Just bearing in mind that I'm a quarter Welsh, a quarter Scottish, a quarter Irish, and a quarter Norwegian, how am I not ginger?
Yeah, that's true.
You must have some ginger in you.
Well, I may have done.
Absolute filth.
You're absolute swine. Absolute swine.
No need for it. No need.
Absolute swine. Love it.
Yeah,
I love it.
that's funny, man. Well, I do like a ginger. I'm married to one.
Can I beat a red-haired woman? Can't.
Just a bit fiery. That's the only thing.
That's what makes them good.
Well, it does. And that also, though, when you get on the wrong side of them,
That's what makes them bad.
It's like Rose Leslie, Ygritte in Game of Thrones. She had a fantastic character, didn't she?
She did. She did.
You
I never got into Game of Thrones.
know,
You know nothing, Jon Snow. You know nothing, Jon Snow, you bastard.
What's the
you
Labour?
are a pretty cat.
Who's the ginger lady in Labour that everybody likes?
In what?
There's a redhead lady in Labour, and and she's got quite a following. You know, she's quite.
She's actually amazing. She's built herself up from nothing. She was a carer for her parents.
Mm.
And now she's a politician, so she's a bed twat.
I have to admit, I do like Angie Rayner.
I like her because she says it how she sees it, and she gets
It's a
herself.
proper Northern laugh.
Yeah,
It's why I'm suspicious of Luke John, because he's in politics, isn't he?
yeah,
And then he does private drinking sessions.
naked private.
Naked private drinking sessions.
With his pants on it.
So he's a politician and he does private drinking sessions. I think I'm right to be suspicious of it.
Do you think David's gone for the private drinking session?
Do you reckon he's gone for the private drinking session? David Wilson's gone for the private drinking session.
Hands on head, cigar in hand.
Yeah.
Now, anyway, I have found the information I was looking for earlier.
Go on.
So, the Stonewall riot started at 1:20 a.m. on Saturday, June 28th, 1969, where 4 plainclothes policemen in dark suits arrived at the Stonewall Inn and announced, "Police, we're taking the place." I don't know if they said it like that. I don't speak a New York dialect. Hey,
We're taking the place. We're taking it right now. You put your hands up.
You lot have been drinking too much in here. We're taking it now. We turn the lights off, and you lot got to bugger off.
But the person I was trying to remember her name was Marsha P. Johnson.
Marsha P. Johnson.
She was the mother of Pride, essentially.
She was the mother of dragons.
So right. So is it that the gay? I don't understand it well enough. So I'm going to make a right idiot of myself. So what Paul said with some of the gay people not liking Pride, and I understand that because I've heard it myself from gay people that they don't like it. But then is Pride, because it was a trans person that it started from, is then the trans people are claiming that it's theirs, and therefore I don't, is that what the fallout is? Or?
I think, from what I've heard, that is the issue, is that people of trans identity have claimed it as their own, rather than the gay and our homosexual friends that have had to struggle for years with persecution and lack of lack of opportunities. They're the ones that should be celebrating Pride. I think that's what a lot of them have got the up with.
I'm going to go with the 6 of one, half a dozen of the other there.
Yeah.
There are certain aspects within the community, and the ones who are very anti-trans are also quite right-wing and not very nice. Not all of them, because I'm not going to generalize a group of people.
Yeah.
But certainly where I am in my life and whatnot, I celebrate gay people lesbian people, bi people, pan people, trans people, non-binary people, because we have all been victimized by society for so long, and our entire movement started with a trans woman. So why would we victimize trans people when
Yeah.
most of our votes have come from a trans person starting what has become Pride?
Yeah, no, I get that. That makes sense.
And obviously, being a student of history, I've got 2 history A levels and an archaeology A level and a classical civilization A level. I study history, so.
See, I think the difference is, Chris, and this is where I get very frustrated with both sides, because I feel like I'm more of a centrist. I probably lean in some ways more to the right, but then in other things I lean more to the left. But I think the difference is, I feel like you're a good person and I'm a good person and Paul's a good person, but there's an element of no, maybe not. No, but there's an element of in every community that is just not nice.
Yeah.
Like, they're people that are just never going to be happy, and so they ruin it for everybody, don't they? Ultimately, that's the problem, isn't it? There's always that, and you only need 1 or 2 people in a group of people to ruin the whole group, don't you?
And that's the thing, isn't it?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I love the fact that. So this is where it gets me, right? I'll give you an example, Chris, and tell me if I'm wrong for thinking this, and I'll be fully accepting of it. So where I live on a new housing estate. And on this housing estate, there are Christians, there are Jews, there are Muslims, there's some Sikhs, there's some West Indians, there are a real mix, there's some Eastern Europeans. We're all a mix of all sorts of people. But the company that built the houses, and in fact, there are some gay couples on the estate as well. The housing developers decided to go down the whole front of the estate and put up gay trans pride flags all the way along. But nobody was asked. They just put them up right next to our houses. Now, I don't really care that much. Like, to me, it doesn't make any difference. It's not on my house, right? So, but no one was consulted. But some of the other, like, I know some of the Muslim people were not happy at all. And I know some of the flags got taken down. Now, for me, I just think that you've got to be careful when you do that, because as a company, yes, it's nice to be seen to be doing the right thing, but at the same time, once you put one flag up, then really you need to fly all the flags, and you should be consulting people before you do it, whether they like that or not. If it's a town centre and it's like a council or whatever, that's a different story. But like a private company where a whole bunch of people of all different types and religions and races and everything else, I just think it was a really bad move. I think it just, and the problem is with that, by doing that, it upsets people, and then you get a resentment of a group of people based off an action that wasn't done by them, because it wasn't done by Stonewall, and it wasn't done by Pride. That is a company that decided to virtue signal and put up those flags.
And I bet that was done just during June and never any other time.
Yep, 100%.
It's like when you look at companies and they have Pride colours in their logo during June, and most of the year they don't care.
I wouldn't do it with Lords. I hated it. I just had a real issue with it. I was like, nope, not doing that.
And I've always had this thought that companies shouldn't be getting involved with Pride, because Pride is a protest movement.
Yeah.
at the end of the day.
Yeah. See, this is what I thought, but you're scared to say it because you don't want to get in trouble. But I think it does more damage to the cause than it does good.
I give you permission to say this. Pride is a protest, not a corporate activity.
Well, I'll take that. At least I'm not so far off the mark then. I just think
as a card-carrying puff, I give you permission to say that.
I'll take that. I'll take that. It's funny because somebody else I know works in a company. He's gay, and HR did this whole thing about pronouns and sexuality and put it out on the whole company, and everybody had to say what sex they preferred and what they wanted to be called and all that, and he refused. And then they got all really upset with him, and he's like, but I'm gay, and you're doing this to try and make it nicer for me, but in fact I don't like this. I don't want to be talking about this at work. I just want to go to work and do my job and come home. And I thought that was really interesting.
I'm our store's diversity rep, and I would never make.
Oh, where'd he go?
He went. He's back.
Hey, he's back. You vanished.
Hey, thank God for that. I thought, where's our diversity rep gonna go?
Where did I get to before it all went funny?
You're diversity rep at work, and you would never.
I would never make somebody say their sexuality or their gender identity or anything. It's up to them how they want to be at work, you know? I'm very open about mine, but not everybody can be.
Yeah. I think that. That's what I think. I struggle. The only other thing I struggle with, I'm asking you because I don't know. So, with the pronoun thing, there's so many different pronouns. I don't know what to get. Do you know I did it on Friday by accident, and I thought, I bet I've really upset that person. I went into the hospital, and I had to sign in, and you've got these faceless machines that you've got to put a barcode on, and then they tell you that you need to go to reception anyway because they don't work. I went to reception, and there was this, and it was a guy there with long hair, quite feminine, had a pride lanyard on, and had eyeliner on and stuff like that. And I'm like, okay, and I'm like, you're trying to gauge it, and I thought I just won't get into. Hello, like try and keep gender out of it, and and you just so it's in your head that you don't want to upset somebody. So I said, oh, where do I need to go? And they're really helpful. They're like, right, you go up here. I mean, if you've been to Wakefield Pinfield Hospital, it's massive. And they're like, right, you go up there and then you follow the orange corridor and it'll be the fourth door on the left or whatever. So I just went, yeah, cheers, man. I was like, oh, no. I walked away and I was like, oh, crap, why did I say that? So,
was it because they look like a dude?
Well, they did look like a dude.
That's not your problem, is it?
But then I was trying to, I don't know, I was like, hey, like, all right, dude, all right, man, like trying to be, I just felt terrible. And I heard them like, as I walked away, and I just, oh, no.
How dare you?
I just felt really mean. I just thought I didn't do it on purpose either. I just, I don't know, my head just, I just panicked.
I'm going to give you your get out here. If it is not made obvious what somebody's pronouns are, then you use the most appropriate, don't you?
All right, okay.
Native man.
No. I happen to use they, them as my pronouns. But if you didn't know, you would use he, him for me, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
So if you didn't know, I'm not going to take offence, am I?
Well, you won't, because we know you and you're a legend. But
Right.
some people don't.
But if you bumped
They-
into me on
really-
the street, I wouldn't take offence if you used he, him, would I? If you look at
No.
me.
No, but some people do. That's the problem.
And so I'd say, don't bloody worry about it.
Okay, I won't. I go, all right, mate. How's it going? All right, keeper. Yeah, no, I won't do that.
Yeah, my friend who is 50 and she's a massive metalhead, my best mate, I call her mate because I call all my mates mate.
Yeah.
Either mate or dude, male or female, doesn't matter.
In Yorkshire, what's really strange is they will do this all the time. They go, "Oh, love," and guys do it to other guys. "Oh,
Yeah.
love, you're all love." It's all. It's really strange.
It's like in East Devon, everyone is my bae. That's it. Male or female, my bae.
No way. Look at Paul. He's my bae. Paul's shattered.
At the end of the day, as long as you treat somebody with respect, that is the main thing, isn't it?
Yeah, that's how I feel about it.
Absolutely.
Lisa's
Absolutely.
like, all right, love. You're out, love.
Ah, love. Hey, love.
That's because she's from Yorkshire.
Yorkshire.
Yorkshire, we love it. You
What
got
up
a
there,
Yorkshire.
that Sybil? Oh, you bastard.
He's Lancashire.
Same thing.
No, he's not. Can't say
Patrick
that.
Stewart is from Yorkshire.
Who? Patrick Stewart. So, get this. This is so cool. So, the boys went to look at Murfield Grammar School, which is not far from here. And they have houses of, like, what house, like they do on Harry Potter, you know, or like Gryffindor or whatever. But there's one, and it's the Star Trek logo. And it's called something or other to do with Star Trek. Like Voyager or something like that. The Voyagers. And not Voyager. What's the other one? The main one. What was the one about?
TNG. Discovery.
Discovery. Yeah, that's it. They were called the Discovery.
Enterprise. surely. Star Trek Enterprise.
Yeah, so I was trying to push the kids, the boys, to go to that one just because it's more Star Trek. But he's put loads of money. He's helped that school a lot. I mean, they've got everything at that school. Every kind of, like, awesomeness. But the boys still wanted to go to the other one, so...
If I saw a Star Trek house at school, I would gravitate towards that.
Yeah, me too. 100%. I'd have loved it. I would have had that. I would then use it as an excuse to have a Star Trek monocle on my blazer.
Who I got?
Marmalade Porter by Waldtop. Waldtop is that way over there.
Waldtop. Northern
There
Bastard
he is.
Brewer. Driffield.
Yeah.
Driffield. YO25 is the postcode.
Yeah, so the other side of York.
York.
Yeah.
I love that. A
Come
marmalade porter. I was all over
Walk
that. Like,
trying to stay on.
It's got an old geezer carrying barrels about. I bought that in Booths. Posh shop. That's Burt Reynolds. In the flesh.
That's him. And Blast from the Past.
Oh, hang
No
about.
other than Quack Norris.
Chuck Norris.
He's still there.
I found my old beer mascot.
It's a boggling.
A boggling, no way.
I got Lemmy.
Hop over, Beer Goblin.
Lemmy.
Lemmy with his moles on his face.
That Boglin looks a bit like you, Paul.
Such a face.
Welcome to Paul's Beer Reviews. And today I'm drinking Garling.
I can see this now. Welcome back to another one of Paul's Beer Reviews.
Oh, that's cool.
Who's
He's got
that?
a cigarette as well. Brilliant.
Cool. That's two of the coolest guys ever, Lemmy and Slash.
Yeah, man.
Let's get it down my neck.
Get down my neck. Ooh.
Ooh. Oh, man. I got loads of
Yeah. Have a snare.
I only do Funko Pops of my heroes. So we've got Lemmy, Slash, and we've also got this guy.
Oh, it's the Colonel with his wee baby eyes.
Who doesn't love the Colonel?
Oh,
Look at-
I love the Colonel.
Look at his glasses.
That's amazing.
With a bucket of
That is
chicken.
a hero.
Got a bucket of chicken.
The Colonel. What's he say? Patrick Stewart is from Dewsbury, but he hates talking about it. He's not from Dewsbury, he's from Murfield. Thank you very much. Do you have a little Trans Am to go with the Burt Reynolds? I do have a Trans Am, but I don't actually know where it is. I used to have a full-size model of a Trans Am, of the Bandit one, but I don't know where it's gone.
We got one more Funko Pop. One more.
In the ether, but I've got the General Lee over here.
Why is the rum gone?
But it's a bit battered these days. He lived in the brewery on the one of the beams, and it's absolutely covered in dust. But I kind of like the barn fine look of it now.
John, do you remember this bad boy?
Oh yeah, I've got mine there. It's up here.
Have you got a drinking horn?
Yeah, Chris has got a drinking horn. Chris is like the founder of the
Have you
drinking
got a
horn.
drinking horn?
Two
Oh.
drinking horns.
Let's all do a beer from the drinking horn.
Well, I've got no beer left, so I can't.
Oh, chuck something in it.
And this is my presentation horn. I don't know where my drinking horn is.
Oh, that's what I'm going to call it to Lids. Hey, Lids. Want to see my presentation horn? And she'll be like, where have you got that from? And I'm like, Chris told me. Chris said that I shall now call it my presentation horn.
This was once stuck to a water buffalo's head. That's how epic it is. And I've got big hands.
Oh, it's just cattle.
This beauty got me out of the worst hangover of my life. So I was at a beer festival and I'd had too much to drink, and people were asking me lots of questions, and I was struggling. So
Imagine how big your head's got to be.
yeah, I filled it up with water, and this thing holds like a good few liters. And basically, I drank like 3 of these full of water, and I felt all right then. Oh, I can hear the sea. Look, oh,
See, got
I
big.
can hear
I've got the on. That. Got that. Great British Beer Festival. John bought me that.
I did.
Look at it. That is the most metal looking.
Just fucking look at it, will ya?
Look at it. Look at it, you slags. That is from a water buffalo. Water buffalo would bash the granny out of you. Look at it. Massive. Massive.
This used to be a phone. Hello.
I'm filling this with beer.
Can you imagine if you integrated your smartphone into
You're
it?
going to use it now, Paul.
Hi.
I'm filling this with beer right now. I'm drinking out of this horn.
No, Dewsbury Murfield, same difference. No, I don't think so. We're posh in Murfield. Oh,
That's
no, you
the
wait there here. I'm sorry, I can't come out. I've got the horn.
Brr.
Bram Badundy. Oh. Yeah. Do you know what? We should have done this, Chris. I should have washed this out and we could have all had a beer in the beer horns together.
Like proper Vikings.
It smells like an old shoe. That's the only thing.
I don't know where my proper drinking horn is. Maybe I could use my presentation horn, I suppose.
Use
Oh,
it.
you saucy devil.
Use your presentation horn, you sexy bitch.
That sounded awfully upper class, didn't it? I could use it, I suppose.
I could use it. There's my presentation horn.
I could use the air.
Yeah, how are you?
Still got little plates of flesh upon it. You see?
Mine's got nothing but bone.
Hello? Yes. One second. No. It's for you.
Chris, what's your telephone voice?
I say what?
I don't know about you,
Chris,
lad.
yeah.
I don't know about you two, but I'm feeling quite horny.
Paul has got a definite telephone voice. If you catch him, he's very posh on his telephone voice.
Hello. How are you?
I don't tend to answer the telephone. I wait for them to leave me a text.
I'm going to chuck Road Crew to Hell and Back IPA in the horn.
I've got no more beer left. What the heck?
God
Wait,
damn it.
what's the porter? We got porter here.
Chris,
Okay.
you actually not drinking from the horn.
No, I'm not. I'm not putting porter into that horn.
What's wrong with you?
This horn
No, there's
has not been used since it was bought for me as a Christmas present by Shane, which includes the horn holder.
Oh, no, I don't have one of them. I've got a leather belt.
I've got one. Everyone's got one of them. Come
I've
on.
got a holster for my thing. Right, I'm going to go and check the fridges inside because the fridge here's got nothing.
I have to say, with those belt holders, when you sit down at a festival, your horn pops out, you get up, you forget it's there. That's why I've lost so many horns over the years.
Nothing worse than your horn popping out at a beer festival, is it?
That's what she said.
That's what she said. So yeah,
Mm.
what a thing.
Oh, I have a Crew coffee porter from Ad Astra with Cafe Direct.
So 500ml Cameron's Motorhead Road Crew Hell and Back IPA has filled up my horn. I'm drinking it out of this bad boy.
In about 3 weeks, I will be drinking lots of Overkill and Roadkill in my horn. Because then I'll be at Bloodstock, baby.
Bloodstock.
Right, the lineup this year. Of the headliners, one is a big yes. One is a okay. One is a big no.
Who headlined?
A Monomath,
I love
Amazing.
Monomath.
Opeth. Yeah, I'll watch him.
Make me want to go to sleep a little bit.
Well, it's nice to see when Mikhail takes the piss out of people in the crowd. Architects.
Architects.
How the fuck are they a headliner at Bloodstock?
Oh dear. Who else is playing?
Right, sub-headliners, we've got Carcass,
Yeah, they could headline Bloodstock, surely.
surely, Malevolent,
Right, okay.
and Clutch.
Clutch, another great band.
Yeah.
Another great band.
Other bands we have, right, Friday, Hatebreed,
I like Hatebreed.
Enslaved,
Not so keen on Enslaved.
Rotting Christ.
Never heard of them.
What?
What? Never heard of him. How dare you?
Grand Magus.
Grand Magus? No, I've not heard of them either.
What? Green Lung.
Green Lung. I've heard of Green Lung. It's
No,
not
but-
spelled green. It's not spelled Green Lung, is it? It's like GREIN.
No, it's just Green Lung.
Is it really?
No.
I'm thinking of a different band.
They're a stoner doom band.
What's that? What's that Viking band that sing in Nordic language?
Heilung.
Oh my god, those guys are insane.
Do you know what? They were playing at Glastonbury, and obviously Shane works at Glastonbury doing water testing. So I told him to go and watch them. When he got home, he said, "What the fuck did you send me to watch?"
Oh,
I said,
Heidelung. I want to go see him.
"Band."
I want to go see Heidelung live. I want to go see him live.
Oh,
Incredible show they put on. If you've never heard of Heidelung, it's HEIDLUNG, and they are incredible. The sound they make is ridiculous.
Other bands we have for Bloodstock include Deicide,
No.
Flogging Molly,
Yeah, I know Flogging Molly.
what's this? Satyricon,
That rings a bell.
Black Metal,
Black metal.
and loads of various thrash bands. Red Rum are playing, bit of pirate thrash.
Pirate thrash. Oi, Captain Jack Sparrow.
they sound like the Middle Isle of Little.
Hello, I'm Captain Jack Sparrow, and this is Raining Blood.
That'd be great. If they were a band, they'd be the Middle Isle of Little band.
Yeah, look. So right, these are Middle Isle products. Heavy Parkside Heavy Duty Dolly.
I thought that.
Yeah, that could be a band. What about? And now at number one, it's Cordless Rotary Tool.
Cordless Rotary Tool.
Cordless Rotary Tool.
Let's find some other like kids' toys. Let's have a look at kids' toys. I can't say that because that would be wrong. We'll go for plants. No, that doesn't work. But it is. It's like Middle Isle stuff, isn't it? It's contact grill.
Oh, I love the grill. Love the grill.
Vacuum sealer rolls. XL travel tumblers.
With vacuum sealer roll by XO Travel Tumbler.
Travel tumblers.
And this latest song coming out hot is by Scrub Daddy Sponge.
Scrub Daddy Sponge.
Yeah.
Oh,
Brothers from Little.
The only thing with drinking horse is you can't put them down when you need a piss because you haven't got anywhere to put them.
Oh, I can.
Oh, fuck's
So
sake!
happy
He's
about
got,
it.
he's got somewhere to put his own. Don't do that. Don't make that action with it, Chris. Come on, for God's sake.
I love it.
If I lay mine down where it's meant to be, I'm going to pour beer all over the place. That's the noise it makes.
Now, collapsible crate.
Collapsible crayons.
Livano home clothes picks.
Is anyone watching this? Are we just talking to ourselves?
No, probably not.
Talking to ourselves.
Hi, 3-socket extension leads.
That's what we like.
So I've got no beer in the house.
Just making noises at this stage. I'm not sure what I mean.
But to be honest, I can't have any more alcohol.
Nah, I'm having this. I'm drinking this beer out of my horn and I'm done. I'm the only bastard on camera. You can tell the sun's moving because you can see the leaves now and the trees outside my house. So rather than just like, heaven's glare, you've got trees, greenery. I've got a beautiful ash tree. Rub my beard on the mic there. I've got a beautiful ash tree right outside the house. And right now it's in full leaf. And it looks spectacular. Really, really nice. And then it's great because you can come into the office and you can walk around naked and no one across the street will see you. It's great. But in the winter, different story. When all the leaves fall off and it starts snowing, it's a different story. I wonder if we'll get snow this winter. I wonder. We didn't have any last winter. It just rained a lot. Christmas before though, it got cold. Christmas. Just before Christmas, we had a lot of snow. And it was lovely. It was lovely. Why's everyone buckled off and left me? I don't understand. This isn't even my stream. This isn't even my channel. I'm presenting for someone else right now. I should be getting paid for this, really. Should be getting paid. Should be getting paid. Oh, there he is.
There I am.
Here's the host.
Oh, we used to play a game when I was at college, which was think of the worst metal band name you could think of.
Worst metal band name.
One of mine was Decapitated Fetus Remains.
Jesus. Decapitated fetus remains. That is pretty bad.
Your turn.
Jesus Christ. I'm not sure I can beat that one.
It was obviously a death metal band.
It's got to be. Anything that involves death or sexual reproduction organs or angriness, I don't know. Call it a shitty reproductive system. That would be.
Oh, that'd be a good gore grind band, I reckon.
Gore grind band is gonna be shitty reproductive system, and we're gonna play some bangers. You watch, absolute bangers.
Every song lasts about 40 seconds.
40-second songs. Next time the Olympics comes to London, they're going to use all of our album for their opening ceremony. Without a shadow of a doubt.
Paul, I don't think you saw my impressive vinyl piece I have.
Oh.
This was gifted to me by my very good friend, Black Sabbath, Devil and Daughter, original 7-inch single.
Holy shit.
Both postcards still in the box.
Oh my god.
And the stencil, so you can pop the letters out and...
Oh shit. You can write all over the place.
Not what I ever would.
Yes, you would.
Oh
yeah.
Sorry.
The vinyl itself.
That is insanely cool. Have you played it yet?
Not yet.
Oh,
I don't know if I've got the courage to put it on my record player.
you've got
Why?
to do it.
Obviously, the signed insert.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
shit! What? How? Whoa! That's printed. That's a print, right? That's not hand signed.
Well, I don't know. I was only free in 1989, so I didn't see it.
Oh my god,
That's wild.
that's sick. If he's got a hand signed Sabbath single out on vinyl, that's ridiculous. That is
That
ridiculous.
was Tony Martin, a singer.
Oh
Oh,
my
Tony-
god,
The Cat Martin.
the Cat Martin.
And
Yeah.
I don't care what anyone says. Atlas Cross is a fantastic album.
Yeah, I've got no issues with it.
Better than some of the Ozzy and Dio albums.
Oh, controversial now.
Won't say which ones.
I love Dio. I love Ozzy. Dio,
The sun is
what a
like
vocalist.
out, man. The sun is out.
So it's out.
It's so beautiful and white.
The sun is coming round, so the sun sets at the front of my property. My property.
My property.
So,
Bam!
so you can make out the trees now. You make out the leafage, the foliage, and it sets over there. So it's be setting soon. So the lights in the room will start to glow, but I imagine we'll be done by then. Pardon me.
Beautiful. Bernard Matthews would be proud. I've got a signed LP down here.
I've got a signed CD.
If you like chill hop. And
Is
this
that-
one is
that
signed
flipping,
by Handbook.
handbook?
Session IPA.
That's pretty cool. And we did a beer with Handbook, and also on this album is
I remember reviewing that there.
we did a beer with Brock Berrigan as well, which is pretty cool. So I've still got
Handbook's
that.
tunes. Handbook's tunes are the bollocks.
I've never. Do you like Handbook?
I like handbook. Yeah.
They're very chilled. It's just very chilled.
Well, it was a very nice beer, I have to say.
It was a good beer. It tastes like the colour green, didn't it?
Very, very good session IPA.
Go for a wee.
Luckily now, I have my coffee.
I am opening my vinyl case.
Ooh, sweet. What's in there? What record player do you have?
I have a record player.
What, like a proper old school, or one of them open up ones?
You lift the lid and then you put your vinyl on and you move the needle.
But is it like separates with an amplifier and all that?
No, it's just a thing which you can either listen to the little teeny spickies on it or you can connect it to your computer.
Oh, that's clever.
But if I go to my dad's house, he's got all his separates from the 80s still.
Oh, mate, they were. Do you know, I had a dream last night about separates. How weird is that?
I love a good separate system because I was brought up with it. As
Yeah,
I'm
they sounded amazing. That analog with the little valve amps.
You put your big speakers in every corner of the room.
Yeah.
You have to make sure your wires are neat and tidy behind the curtain.
Yeah, they were good times. I had a big Panasonic
A little
amplifier.
button for tape or vinyl or radio.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, they were good
Those
times.
were the days, weren't they?
Yeah, they don't make them like that. Well, they do. You could get them, but they're big money now.
They're all complete these days, aren't they? You can't get separates.
No, but if you come across separates now, they're making a comeback. They're really, really expensive. If you see them on eBay, the money that they go for is just outrageous.
Those were the days.
They were loud as well, like proper had some punch to them. I'll
But
tell you what I have got.
my dad had huge speakers, but you have to put the wire in, then put the clip down.
I have this. It's an old Bose.
I was going to say some kind of digital thing.
No. Well, yeah, sorry, it is digital. It's a Bose acoustic wave, CD3000, and this thing is incredibly loud to the point where we had Casey's party and we had the music up really loud. And when I drove onto the estate, 2 streets away, I could hear this clear as day. And the bass of it is unbelievable. People thought we'd hired in PA because it's that loud. So in the brewery, if our PA ever went down, I'd turn this on and this would make much noise nearly.
Nice.
So these, you can buy them secondhand for a couple of £100 now, but back in the day, they were £1,000 new.
Bose, mate. Don't mess about.
But Lids hates the look of it. She won't let me have it in the house.
He's ugly.
Oh, hang on, I've got a phone call. 1 sec.
Bonjour. Bonjour.
Yeah.
Bonjour. Bonjour.
You all right?
Yeah, good, mate. Yourself?
Oh, fine, thanks. You're right.
I'm driving yet.
Yeah, all right, mate. I'm good. We doing?
Not much, just having a drink. You?
Nothing worse than your mate trying to talk on the phone. You got to wind them up.
Oh, no, tell me about it. I was just talking to my mate.
You got to do it. You got to do it. Has to be done. Chris, what you oh my days, are you still polishing off that stout?
Oh, I'm on the Cafe Direct stout right now.
From who? Who brewed that?
Ad Astra with Cafe Direct.
Ad Astra with Cafe Direct.
That's
Ad Astra. I feel like I've heard of Ad Astra. Where are they from?
Oh, my glasses in the car, so I can't actually see out. Oh, well, here we go. Brewed and canned at 4 Pure.
Oh, in London.
You bloody what, mate?
You what, son? You what?
I was just about to sing their praises, no. It's right, it's a coffee porter. It's drinkable.
Just polished off a Motorhead IPA.
Oh, not jealous at all.
We should be drinking the horns. We should all be drinking the horns.
To be fair, I will be drinking from my horn Motorhead beers in about 3 weeks, so.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Bloodstock, baby.
That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. So, Chris, tell us about your journey. Tell us about your journey, your YouTube journey, your highlights, your lowlights.
My journey.
What's got you here? What has got you here, my friend?
One day I was watching some ginger guy from North London.
It wasn't seriously me that got you started, was it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh Christ!
I thought I bet I can do this. I know a little bit about beer.
Yeah.
And of course, my first few videos were bloody shit. To be fair, weren't they?
Don't we all? Mine were awful. I know that much.
I would like to think they've improved a bit over the years.
Yeah.
And it just turned into a wee hobby. And I've enjoyed it.
And you've enjoyed it.
I've actually made some good friends.
That's what it's about, isn't it? That's what it's all about. When you can talk to people, put faces to names and all that.
Hey, let's be honest. I still don't know what I'm talking about.
No, none of us do.
Who
None of
does?
None of us do, mate. None of us have a clue what we're talking about. We tell people what we think. Doesn't make it true, doesn't make it legit, but we tell people what we think.
It's a subjective thing, beer. If you
Absolutely.
like it, if you don't, you don't.
Absolutely. Absolutely that. Absolutely that. That's the thing. Beer is it's a consumable product. So if you don't like it, you don't like it. Simple as that. We're not stating a fact, we're just stating an opinion.
Yeah.
On YouTube when we review beer.
And when I say beer, Logjam is one of the best beers I've ever had, I know many people will not agree with me.
Yeah, I'll be one of them. I'll be one of them.
Me and Lee W will be the only people that do agree.
Lee W. That's a name I've not seen for a while. Lee W. Where is he?
I know he sent me some beers last year from what was the brewery? Wild Child Brewing.
Oh yes.
They were amazing beers.
Yeah. They're not bad, Wild Child, are they? They're not bad.
Lee pops up every now and then he just disappears again, doesn't he?
He does. He seems to. I met him in Leeds, and it was the same that day. He had a pint with us, and then he got picked up and vanished before we went out and really got hammered. You know, he missed a good night, but yeah, he vanished. He was gone like a thief in the night. He was gone. But he's a nice guy.
Oh, I have 2 beers left here to drink. Both are from my Beer 52 box. I have a Brewgooder and Polly's Stout, or I have a Magic Rock and Simpsons Brown Ale.
Oh, they're both dark beers.
And let's be honest, I'm going to drink both.
Yeah.
I think I'll go for the brown and then the stout.
We've got Steve Butler's in. Paul, you legend. Please do a live after this for an hour. From Ireland. Hello, Beer Dog. And John, another legend.
Hello, Steve. How's it going?
Stephen Butler. Lovely to have you along, buddy. John, you're on mute, bruv.
Paul, I think you need to do your W2. Right?
What?
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 I'm back. Could you hear me for ages?
Yeah, I was asked, you were talking. I was like, yeah, what, mate? How are you? Yeah.
Oh man. What's that saying? Paul, you legend. Please do a live after this for an hour. From Ireland. Hello, Beer Dog. And John, another legend. Hello, Stephen Butler.
We're still going. We're still going. Beer Dog we're still drinking beers. We're drinking with Beer Dog.
I have to say, I am at 4.5 hours. This is my longest live ever.
The best live.
It's a world record.
I've got this world records guy in the corner just noting it down.
He is. He's writing it down right now. Like, so Beer Dog, this is your longest stream, son.
Well done.
Where are we going with this one?
I've gone out of alcohol. To be honest, I can't have anymore. Because of work.
John, you got to get a beverage of some sort.
I shouldn't I? What shall I have? I've got Coca-Cola.
Cocktail.
Gin!
I've got a whole bottle of Gentleman Jack that I haven't even opened.
That is a pleasant whiskey.
Yeah, but I've got to drive a truck tomorrow, so I don't have anything.
Well, just have half a pint then.
So I bought this. I bought this the other day because I'm intrigued.
Simon hated it.
He did. Twisted my lemon, man.
I have got from the last time Shane went to Spain, I had a rice coffee liqueur.
Oh. Brr.
Brr.
It's a brass buffet burr.
Brr, brr, brr.
Brr,
Brr, brr, brr.
it's breaded.
Do you reckon that's going to be awful? Or do you
I
reckon Simon was overreacting, maybe?
It depends on what angle you come from.
A lemon infused pale. I mean, everyone loves salt, everyone loves hooch. How bad can it be?
Does everyone love hooch though?
It might be. I'm a rattler.
Radler.
If it tastes like a Radler, it can't be so bad.
You're this. I bet Brewdog were fuming when this came out. Like we should have done that.
You know, though, when these ideas come up, like making beers like that, it's not the breweries that come up with the idea. It's the supermarkets that come up with the idea.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
So they
Absolutely.
look at current trends.
It's
And
very
then they
much
try and-
have it at this percentage at this price.
Yeah, that's exactly it. And this is
Twisted
who
my
you're doing.
lemon, man.
Yeah.
I'm going to do a video. I'm going to review that. I'm going to review it.
I think you
And
should bring that now and then
Watch
buy
at
another
least
one. and
12,
do a review.
12, at least 12 people will watch the review.
I'll give you the whole screen.
No, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that.
Come on, Paul. Come on.
Nah, I'm too pissed to do a beer review right now.
Do it. Do it.
Do it.
Looking back to another one of Paul's beer reviews.
We don't want to see that. What we do want to see is a beer dog beer review right now.
I would like to see that.
Well, I've already poured it, so hello, welcome back to Beer Dog Reviews. Today I've got a stout, or actually,
Hang on, Chris. I need to get naked and cover myself in butter. That's how I normally watch it.
it's a brown ale, and it comes from Magic Rock in collaboration with Simpsons Malt and somebody else who I can't see because I don't have my glasses on. But here we go. So coming in at 6%, this brown ale, Malteria Motive. There it is.
From
Magic
Huddersfield.
Rock. Magic Rock.
Have a look at the can wrap. Now, the can wrap is very obviously Magic Rock. They don't do anything with the can wraps, do they? Because they're fucking twats. It all looks the same. Now, look at it. I'll pour it in. Oh, I can't because I've already poured it, but there we go. There it is. It's a very chestnutty brown beer. It's delicious looking, but I'm sure it tastes like shit. There we go.
Tastes like shit.
They've got a lot better Magic Rock of late.
It's very malty. Tastes like it tastes like a brown ale, to be fair. What can you say about that? A brown ale is a brown ale. I mean, I'm sure it's delicious, but well, Magic Rock, what do you expect?
It's got a lot better, honestly. Magic Rock is back on track from what it was.
They are very good at what they do, and that is delivering supermarket beers. And that is a supermarket beer. You can drink it, but you can't enjoy it.
Yeah,
Job-
let's see Magic Rock have become is a supermarket brewer.
There we go.
If you go to the tap room, there is some bangers at the tap room.
They've got a lovely tap room. I look forward to going there again. in Huddersfield. I had a good time there, despite the fact it hammered down with rain. But the beer was lovely.
Sorry, Paul. Where?
Huddersfield.
No. Huddersfield.
Huddersfield.
Magic.
Huddersfield.
Huddersfield. Magic something in Huddersfield.
Magic Rock.
Huddersfield? Hudderswhere?
Huddersfield.
Yeah, that's up proper north, isn't it?
Magic Rock. Proper north. Proper north. In Huddersfield.
That's Newcastle, Paul.
Newcastle.
You're way A, man.
Oh, how are you? How are you? How are you?
Nothing.
How are you?
How are you, my lads?
How are you?
I have got to cook dinner for the kids because I don't think Liz is going to be back at a sensible time.
I've got to cook. I've got to eat some dinner. That's what I've got to do because I've been driving all day and I've got to eat some dinner. That's what I've got to do. So I have actually got to bow out because I don't think I can drink anymore.
To be fair, this has been the longest live stream I have ever had
In the world.
in the world.
In the world. In the world.
So I have to say, firstly, thanks to Lee Armitage, the composer
Armitage.
of my music. Big up to Lee.
Big up,
Lovely.
Lee.
Lovely.
Lovely, Lee. Lovely,
Thank
Lee.
you.
Lovely, Lisa.
Thank you to Handsome John, the designer of my artwork. Big up, John.
He even looks like you.
And thirdly, to the first ever person that supported my channel, my greatest supporter of all time. He may be from London, he may be ginger, but he's fucking Paul.
In the flesh. In the flesh. Love it. Now, thank you for inviting us on. It's been a good laugh. I've enjoyed this.
I've really had a bloody good time.
It's been awesome.
Yeah, it's been good. Yeah, it's been
I'm
good.
gonna have to do some more lives again, aren't I?
Absolutely,
Why
mate.
not?
This is the start. You start doing it, people will come.
Winter months when everybody is stuck in. That's when you
Yeah.
need to do it.
If you build it, they will come.
Yeah, build a baseball field. It worked for Kevin Costner. It'll work for you.
What,
I'm looking
watermelon?
forward to showing Lydia my presentation horn.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to get my presentation horn out.
Before everybody goes, I have to say, cheers to you all. Don't
Alright.
forget, like, comment, and subscribe down there.
Woo!
I did it wrong, mate. You did it wrong. You go, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe in the corner there. That's what you got to do. That's what you got to do.
Oh, thanks for having us on, Chris. I have
Thank
thoroughly
you.
enjoyed this. This
Thank
has
you.
been great.
Appreciate it.
Thanks for
Appreciate it.
inviting us on.
Thank you for celebrating my 4 years of talking shit.
Here's to the next 4 years of talking shit. If I'm doing it, someone else has got to do it.
Yeah.
There you go. 4 more years, brother. 4 more years.
Right. Departure commences now.
Bada boom.